Okay, you got to be quiet now.
Boom, boom, boom. We're live, everybody. What's up? What's up? What's up? How's it going? How's it going? We got 28 awesome people out there already. Catfishing Curtis is looking for the link, Jodi. Did you
I thought I said there was but I'm gonna take off the camera and send it to him, okay?
Okay, thank you. Missy saying can't keep my line in the water here. All right, are you going to a different spot? Are you still gonna fish tonight, Missy? Curtis, Jodi's sending you the link right now, so you'll have that in just a second. We got Jim. We're gonna go ahead and just yell out a few people here.
Let's do it.
They're gonna get baited up, and then they're gonna cast out in just a second. So there's been so many people in. We got lost, but I'll start up there at the top. We got Carmel Muncie in the house. How's it going, Carmel? Fishing with Steve Mosley. What's up? What's up? There's that two stands fishing guy. That guy, I don't know. I'll tell you about him.
Uncle Lou's in the house.
Mike Turner. How's it going, Mike Turner? Uncle Josh, my one-ton brother. One-tonner for life. KY Redneck out there. How you doing? How you doing? Small Town Outdoors. Let's see.
Kimberly Waters in the house.
Kimberly. Brian B. Catfishing. What's up? What's up? We're still waiting on a couple people that are fishing to get back here and join us. I see Lisa Lee out there. What's up, Lisa Lee, with the purple heart, purple heart.
You got Laura the Explorer.
Another purple heart, purple heart. Laura, what's up? Great to see you. Relaxing frustrations.
3D Fishing's out there.
Relaxing frustrations. That's a pretty good one right there. It says Uncle Lou needs to put a clock in his rods. Steve Adams says he keeps coming into chat. It would be the link that says StreamYard. I think you're clicking on the wrong one.
The wrong one.
Jodi is sending the link to Catfishing Curtis, and we'll get you the link to Steve so we can get you back here.
There's LG Bass in the house. Hey, LG, how's it going?
Trophy Seekers Outdoors, how's it going? Saying you'll only be here for a few minutes, getting up early to go chase those monster cats.
Catfishing Chaos.
Got to give a big shout out to Fishing with the Mouth. Did a great job. Did a great job today on Kelly Bullock. Really put those fish up on from the creek. So great job there, Mid-South. Somebody else coming in. There he is. Curtis, how's it going? How are you?
Hey, hey, hey. What do you say?
Good to almost see you.
Hold on. Well. Bling,
there we
bling.
go.
Boom, boom, boom. 41 awesome people out there watching already. Thank you, thank you, thank you, each and every one of you for coming in. We appreciate that. That's right. Mid-South never talks any smack.
You don't back up no smack. There we go.
There's 217 Rebel Outdoors. How's it going this evening?
Yeah.
I sent it to Curtis and I sent it to Steve again.
All right, all right. So, Jodi, it sounds like it's 10:15 already. We'll let y'all go ahead and get the things cast out if y'all want.
Okay.
The other people will be coming in and joining. This way we don't get too far behind. Catfishing with Paz out there. How's it going?
So, I just want to make a quick announcement. I brought a new bait on board. For
Is
us
it bacon?
people, if anybody doesn't Oh no, it's scrapple. I got some scrapple.
Pretzels.
Grateful.
Oh yeah. Decline. And all these cars. Yeah, this is a nice piece of scrapple right here. Oh yeah. I'm saving that for the end.
Okay. I think that's kind of similar to Spam, a type of product like that.
Oh, it's a pencil, and I got one more to show you from my friends about a mile up on the. They're fans of the channels. They're fans of Chunky, and they got me a nice fresh trout caught today.
Trout.
Oh yeah. We got a nice fresh trout out. So
Hey,
we're
Melissa.
gonna start out with that.
Thank you, Buck. Melissa's out there. Buck Williams. There's my bearded brother, Freddie's Outdoors Adventures. Great to see you, Freddie.
This one's cold. The grill's messed up.
Uh-oh.
Okay. That's why you're cold.
Appreciate that call. So, Curtis, go ahead and get yourself set up and cast out. It doesn't look like Missy's going to make it fishing tonight. They're getting slammed by high winds, and definitely not safe for her to be out there fishing by herself in that kind of condition. So,
No.
totally.
Hey, welcome, Leo and Irene. Some new ones out there.
Totally understand that.
Yeah.
3B Fishing, how are you?
How's
it going, Mike?
Melissa?
That's for you, Jim. A night crawler going out.
There's my night crawler. You're going to be the first one on the board, buddy.
Steve Adams, Catfishing the Mississippi, saying can't figure it out.
All you have to do is click on it.
Steve, all you got to do is click on it. It's basically like the same thing you did for the bank tournament. The same exact thing that you did when you were doing the...
Did you text it to him, Jodi?
I emailed it to him and I messaged it. He said he wanted to email it though, but
Yeah.
Jodi said, Steve, that she emailed it to you and texted it to you. So basically all you got to do is click that link. That should bring you to a StreamYard page. Up top in the first paragraph, it should say click here. Click that, and that should take you right from there. It'll put your little screen up there, and it'll say, there'll be a thing next to it, and if your microphone's doing good, you'll see the little green bar go up and down.
you know, the first time I did it, I didn't know you had to scroll the page up a little bit to hit that blue box at the bottom.
Yeah, maybe that's it. You might have to.
We're just starting.
The boat gonna stay, or you need to re-anchor?
Hey, Freddie's Outdoor Adventures. Welcome.
I'll give you a minute to catch that.
Alicia Barnett's out there. How's it going?
That is very pretty.
Jim, if you want to keep saying hello to everybody that's coming in and just keep talking with that, I'm going to try to look for Steve. Just make sure I try to help him out.
Hey, Uncle Josh. Appreciate you joining in. Central Valley Adventures. Of course, there's LG Bass. Papa T's in the house. Welcome, Papa T. Uncle Lou. It's always welcome, Uncle Lou. David Smith. How's it going today? There's Texas Tiger. Hey, Texas. Welcome. So as most of y'all know, who's showing on the screen, it looks like Charlie Brown showed up.
Yeah, that's right.
He got his plane ticket from Canada, and so he has arrived to compete against Miss Jodi.
There is 67 awesome people out there watching.
We got Tim Molina. Hey, Tim. You're welcome. Pork Chop. William Warner. Daddy Duck 365. Welcome, welcome.
Miss Jodi. Tim Molina says, hey, everyone. His hands are cramping, but he just wanted to say, go Team Jodi from her #1 fan.
And Uncle Lou's saying Jeremy's got some dirt on his hat. I don't know.
74 awesome people watching, Jodi.
Hopefully we'll catch some fish.
217 Rebel Outdoors. Welcome.
Take it off this one right here, the chunky rod.
Steve Adams is still saying he needs a link.
Oh no, the chunky rod, the top one,
Copy and paste.
Oh, he's wanting it up on the chat, like Jody's been doing.
Yeah, well, he's supposed to be fishing.
I know he's saying he needs the.
There's a battery.
She emailed the link. She emailed that link to you, Steve. She emailed it and messaged it to you.
So yeah, just go to your email or your Facebook Messenger. It should be in there, and just punch on.
He wanted to drop down as a comment.
Dave J, welcome.
I'm ready.
Let's see. I know. All right, I know what I can do to help him out. 1 ounce thinker, 84. How's it going? Good to see you.
Northwoods Peachtree. Hey, that's a new face. Welcome.
Appreciate you. I've met Northwoods earlier today. Appreciate you coming in. Thank you very much. He does a bunch of loves fishing, but he's currently into hunting right now. So
It's that time of the year. Oh gosh, here we got fishing with the Chad in the house. I guess you had to come see a real show, right? Welcome, Chad.
Okay. Normally, they're just getting started. PRM, they're just getting started. Everybody's got the baits out, so no fish yet. All right, Steve, if you're there. Steve Adams.
He just wrote you in chat.
Okay, I see that there. Steve Adams, I'm going to put the link here in chat. You just got to click it.
Okay, folks, y'all just bear with us. We're having a little bit of issues trying to get everybody in. Nobody's caught anything yet. Steve, just click on that link and just kind of follow the instructions.
Right there where it says Pontoon Jodi, that is the link for Steve Adams only.
If he's got Android, he may not be hitting the 3 buttons after he clicks on the 3 little dots when he hit Chrome.
$26? Yeah. No, well, down further.
Welcome, Freddie's Outdoor Adventure.
74 awesome people.
Get hooked on D-Fishing's on. Hey.
Same with Flathead.
Welcome.
Same with Flathead.
Yeah, we can possibly have guests jump up in every now and then once we get everybody set up. Right now, I just want to make sure all the anglers that are supposed to be here
huge. This guy caught a 40
are here.
Up there. It was from chest down. Yeah. No, carp. Yeah, carp. Yeah. Right.
There you go, Steve. You made it.
All right, there you go.
Hey, Steve.
Carp. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Steve, how's it going?
It was about that. It was about there. Oh.
Hey, Carolina Real Screamers, welcome.
What's up, Jamie?
So, you got James Kirkpatrick in the house. Hi, James. How's it going?
Hey, Carolina Real Screamers. Hey, I made a last-second turn. I went to the lake.
Well, I'm in, but I
Okay.
can't hear y'all again
That's
tonight.
awesome.
I don't know what's up with the
You don't
light,
find them too much.
but I'm
Yeah,
not
so
gonna be able to
Carolina,
hear you at all.
That's a nice one.
Jeremy
I
showed
used
up
to
to
I used to
fish.
carp fish.
I need to see y'all in next week's tournament, Carolina. Y'all need to sign up. So, Stan, does that give us everybody in?
That's it because
Yeah, we'll be out
Missy's
here
been
soon.
messaging me that with the
I'm
weather and
currently doing a live
everything,
stream right now.
she's
And
unfortunately
I'm at a
not going to be able to
tournament.
make it. Okay, there's a lot of.
Go ahead.
I was trying to figure out who
We'll be here
was
till 2. I'll be here till 2. Curtis. Catfish Curtis.
Curtis. Okay, I'm going to mute
Yes,
you, Curtis.
We're going
This way we can keep everybody, because if there's a bunch of side conversations at the actual
keep
spots, just
Fishing Mid-South. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. So, guys, if y'all get a fish, holler out, fish on, and who you are, so that way we know what screen to go to. So we've got kind of a full house tonight.
Yes, sir.
we got an awesome chat. We got 74 people out in chat, so it's between trying to figure out who's got the fish and keeping up with chat. It's going to help out a lot. Fish on Pontoon Jodi. Fish on Charlie Brown. I mean Jeremy. Catfishing with Cause says
Mr. Kitty Whiskers, hey, welcome.
Jodi and Big Mike are my Tennessee brothers and sisters, so I'm going to always cheer for one of them. And if they are fishing against each other, I love to go with Jodi as my fellow female angler. That was Catfishing with Cause. Or is that with Cause? Yep.
Then Animals, Creations, and Adventures is in the house. And Carmel must be in the house. Must have missed that one.
Carmel Munch, yes, that was right from the beginning. David Smith, how's it going? So what we're going to do is while they're still getting everything cast out and set up, 70 awesome people. Thank you, each and every one of you, for coming in. Okay, so for those people that are this is their first time here, what we're going to do is just go over the rules real quick. In this tournament, any bait can be used. It's just got to be legal in your state. The fish must weigh 2 pounds or more to count. Less than 2 pounds do not count, period. Fish must be caught on rod and reel. All fish must be released alive back in the water. No pay lakes, so basically that's public waters only. Pontoon Jodi and her husband Skipjack Jerry are competing together, so they each will have 3 rods for the total of 6, which is the 6 is the rod limit. Point system is as follows. Highest points will win the challenge. Flathead, blue, and channel cats weighing 2 pounds or more are the ones that are counted towards the points. Flatheads are 3 points. Blue cats are 2 points. And channel cats are 1 point per pound. So that's how the points are given up. So a 5-pound flathead is worth 15 pounds. 5-pound blue cat is worth 10. And 5-pound channel worth 5. So we'll be keeping track of all that.
Hey, there's a new face I see there. Ugly Dog Lures. Hey, welcome. Welcome to the show tonight.
Appreciate you coming in, Ugly Dog. He does a lot of great lure making lives. So definitely something to check into if you like that. How's it going, Jodi? Y'all set up and ready to go?
Yeah, on the point system, blues and channels are 1 point apiece. 1 point a
Oh,
pound.
blues and channels are both 1 now.
Yeah. And the
Flathead's
flats are
3.
Yeah.
Everything else 1.
Yeah.
All right, got it.
Mhm.
There's Dale Hayslip. What is
Dale
Dale.
is going Team Pontoon Jodi.
Okay, let's do a little online poll here. Who all we think's going to win tonight? Who's your favorite? Who's your favorite angler out there? Let's see some names pop up.
So I just want to give you a heads up on my 2 rods that are blinking red right there. You start to see that green. You start them to go. They go from red to green. That indicates a tap or a fish on.
Stan,
All
you got
right.
Stan's got a fan.
1 or 2. So let's see. Let's go back up here and let's start shouting some of them out.
OG Bass's team, hashtag Jodi. Freddie Outdoors wants to say hashtag 2 stands for the win. Well, Stan might get second place.
Yeah, I know how to get that second place.
Whoa! Chase Reeves, Jeremy has a fan. Charlie Brown has a fan. There's a Pocket Jokers #1. Hey, it's welcome, and he's rooting on Luther.
I have to, like, when I
Luther, you got a fan out there.
Who was it?
I might have to use your light. Just
Pocket Jokers
temporary for like
#1.
10-15 minutes while I charge up.
He says Catfish Cowboy Luther.
I'm just letting it go now, just regular.
All right, who?
Relaxing Frustration says Big Bad Steve. Really, South Carolina Screamers? South Carolina Screamers is going for Jeremy.
Got it was Luther. It was Pocket Jokers 1. That
Yeah.
was saying Luther. Hello, Alicia. How's it going? Buck Williams saying Curtis is my PA, bro, but Jodi is a lot better looking.
Hey, Freddie Outdoor Adventure says, no, Carolina. Jeremy has the ugly hat and
I don't
shirt
think-
on. Boo.
We're gonna have to compete with the best hair.
No, Haz is not here to compete with the best hair tonight.
Dallas Lobert says, never bet against Jodi.
I tell you what, the first time I saw that, I made a big mental note to myself and stuck that in the forehead. Hashtag do not bet against Jodi. Bins and Bowels in the house. How's it going? 78 awesome people watching. Appreciate each and every one of you dropping in. Thank you so much. Once we get them all set up, we're going to have the anglers just say a quick hi to everybody. They want to tell us what they're using for bait, where they're fishing at. We got a bunch of new people out here watching. Daddy Duck 365 says, I go with all the South Carolina teams, but I agree. Jodi is a whole lot prettier.
Buck Williams says, I don't know, maybe I'm too old, but when two stands throws up the twos, it makes me think about President Nixon.
I am not a pro. 80, you hit 80 awesome people watching. Thank you all so very much. If everybody could please hit that thumbs up, it does make a difference. Be awesome to hit over 100 tonight. That'd be great. Oh, well, thank you, Snag and Whiskers. I'm pretty too. Thank you, thank you. And I didn't even. And Jodi, I didn't even have what were we calling him? Her Levette. Leanna. I didn't even get any beauty tips from Leanna, so I guess I'm doing all right.
Yeah.
Carolina Real Screamer says Jeremy was just too chicken to come to the river.
Shots being fired by the chat already. Chat is just flying. So let's
do some introductions before the fish start biting. What do you say, Stan?
That's what I was just looking for. I was trying to see who looked like they were set up and ready to say something. Who would like to start? Who would like to start?
Well, let's see. Miss Jodi's right up here at by the camera. Won't we let her, since it's her show, won't we let her just lead this off?
Hey, everybody. Just out here trying to catch some flats. Fishing the channel again. If they don't pick up, then I'll move somewhere else. But I'm glad to see everybody out in chat and hoping to have a good time in chat. And we're going to have a good time fishing and just hang out.
Awesome. And you got Uncle Josh from One Ton asking, hey, Jodi, you taking any bets?
Is there any bets during this tournament here, Jodi?
I don't have a bet tonight.
Well, there's Jeremy down there below you. I'm sure y'all could work something out.
His camera would go out suddenly.
But didn't y'all have an original bet that started all this?
No, I can't remember. I mean, it's been months.
I know. It's been so long.
No, I just think I called him out. I don't remember having a bet.
Lee Anderthal. And Jodi, where do you fish at?
I'm fishing the lower Watts Bar. I'm on the Emery right now.
Lower Watts Bar. And for those people we got a bunch of people out there in chat. What part of the country is that in?
It's in Roane County, Tennessee. R-O-A-N-E.
Awesome.
Around the Kingston Steam Plant.
Well, Jodi, thank you very much. I appreciate you having me up and helping you out with this here. I am having a blast. I love doing these things. So I just want to see some catfish coming in and we having us a good time.
Oh, there's another shot.
Josh, I'm not scared.
Uncle Josh. Jodi's scared.
Jodi's got to beat Jeremy tonight. That's my main focus.
It's easy nerves, bro. I didn't have about 3-4 bites that ain't taken down.
Jeremy, have you got plenty lines that are tied?
I'll make one right.
Northwoods Peachtree says Tennessee is a pretty state.
Man, I don't know if y'all can hear me or not, but I can't hear y'all.
Can you hear us at all,
Head up,
Steve?
down, Stan, if you can hear me.
We can hear you.
Okay. I can't hear y'all. I couldn't hear last week.
Well, if you can't hear me. I was going to say, if you catch something, just say, fish on. Jeremy.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Who else we got? Hey, Cowboy.
Yeah.
Why don't you tell us about yourself and about your channel and tell us where you're at and what you're fishing with and introduce yourself to everybody.
Yeah, Dan.
I'm Cowboy Catfishing-Luther. I live in Fayetteville, Arkansas. I'm out here fishing on the lower part of the lake. I started my channel pretty much about 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Um,
I don't know, Texas, yeah, Texas.
uh,
The water.
subs and stuff, which I'm not worried about. I'm using
Yeah, it's turned up, Charles. It's turned up.
pet channel cat, pet perch, light, and uncooked jumbo shrimp.
It's something about going. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I ain't smart enough to know.
Well, appreciate it, Luther.
Not a problem, guys.
Hopefully, hope you had some good luck tonight.
Oh, so do I want to say hi to
You want to say hi to who?
everyone in chat.
Okay. Luther wants to say hi to everybody out there in chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, cause he just wasn't in the camera, so.
There's Luther.
You need me?
Wave at everybody, Luther. Let's see.
Melissa says, Uncle Josh, that's right. Cowboy is cool.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, Curtis, you want to go?
Hey everybody, Catfish Curtis here. I'm out on the Schuylkill River in Pennsylvania, representing Philadelphia. Tonight's baits include rainbow trout. We have bluegills and sunnies. I also brought some Jello chicken just in case. And then I also have my special edition scrapple. I'm going to use that for the very end. I'd like to thank everybody for being out here. Just make sure you guys like and subscribe, everyone. And hopefully we'll have a great tournament tonight.
Appreciate you showing up and competing again in Miss Jodi's challenge. How many weeks have you done this, Curtis?
This is going to be my 3rd week. First week I got stung. Last week I was the boy who cried wolf at the end and ended up.
Just seems like you had a fish hanging on there for about 10 minutes that you didn't realize until 5 minutes after it was over.
I don't know. It was just sitting there, and then all of a sudden I'm like, I start reeling in, and the thing hook sets, and I'm like, oh my gosh. So hopefully tonight we can have more success and at an earlier time. I got these little red lights that are blinking right now. They're kind of like little beams that'll let me know if a fish is even playing with it.
There you go.
So they're pretty sensitive.
Where are you fishing at tonight?
I'm on the Schuylkill River in Pennsylvania, just outside of Philadelphia.
Okay.
Yeah, it's known for channel cats and flatheads. We don't have any blue cats up here, so I don't get the opportunity to fish for blue cats up here. But definitely, this river is known for its flatheads.
Awesome. Well, good luck tonight.
Thank you.
And again, thanks for coming in.
Appreciate it.
Okay. There's Texas Digger. How's it going? Put a paw on that and hope for the win, Fred. Crappy day, fish on. 222, stand the man and Jodi. Oh, popped up. There it goes. Jodi, the flathead queen.
So another thing, if we could get the moderators to start dropping links to our anglers out there that are out here fishing, that way, maybe they can get some hook sets tonight and grow their channels.
J Fox Hunter in the house. How's it going? He's saying, let's do it, Jodi, all the way. Take 3 in a row. Okay. So 70 awesome people in watching still. Thank you. Appreciate each and every one of you coming in. There's hog leg catfishing out there. Hello to everybody on the panel and in the chat. What's going on? So who is next up here? Who would like to talk about their channel? What's going on? Air Run right now, we are still waiting on that first one to be caught. Well,
Let's see. Hey, Mike's home, fishing home. Are you ready?
There
Yeah,
is the names, Alicia. Plus, they're also out in the description. The channel links aren't out there, but the names of everybody fishing is out in the description.
Mike's fishing home. You ready to tell us about your?
Yeah, I can come up real quick. This is Mike's Fishing Home. I fish out of Springfield, Illinois. That is where I'm at this evening. First of all, you'll have to forgive the bad camera angle this evening. Those who know me know I'm on a busted tripod right now, so I can't lift it any higher. Anyways, other than that, I'm from Springfield, Illinois. That's where I'm fishing on Lake Springfield. I am down in between the power plant and a little boat dock. Because the last 2 times I was at my other spot, I figure I'll bring you to a different spot tonight. I have 2 Uncle Lou rods out there with the chicken on there. And for Danimal's creation, I've seen him use steak trim stuff before, so I decided to bring a little piece of steak trim with me on a rod in the middle.
No
and
bacon?
for Jim, I brought some night crawler.
You forgot the bacon.
No. I'm not trying to get banned.
Bacon, man.
We gotta have the bacon.
Yeah, but and then I hopefully won't end up lagging. I just saw a data warning that says I've used up 20.7 gigabytes of data so far, so hopefully I won't lag up. But other than that, that's it for me.
All them late night shows you've been doing.
I appreciate that beautiful chat out there.
You've been doing some late night shows, and the chat's really been going good for those.
Oh, hey, thanks. I meant to chat in here tonight.
So, Mike, how many nights have you fished in this challenge? I think you've been there from the very beginning, hadn't you?
Yeah, this is my 3rd in a row, yes. The first one, I did manage to catch a fish. That second one, of course, I skunked. Had a lot of bites, but I skunked. And then tonight, hopefully, we'll get something on. Go, Jodi.
Brian B dropping the links out there. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Potomac River Monsters. Hey, welcome.
Okay, let's see. Jeremy. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. Well, I was going to say, Alicia's saying, Brian keeps beating me. Oh, well, I don't have them in my new phone yet.
Well, appreciate you trying, Alicia. Let's see. We got Jeremy. You ready to just say a little bit about your channel, where you're fishing, what you're using, et cetera, et cetera?
What's up, y'all? What's going on, everybody? How many people we got? Oh,
right now we're at 67. It keeps hopping up right around the 70 mark.
Right. Well, I just hit a button. Okay. All right. What's going on, everybody? Jeremy right here. We out here fishing on the lake. Yeah, we out here fishing on Moultrie. I'm sitting in about an 8-9 foot of water. I got some chicken. I got some gizzard shad and some big bream.
Now, for those that don't know, Jeremy, you're saying Lake Moultrie. What is that part of?
It's called part of Santee Cooper Lake. So I'm fishing on the lower lake right now.
Awesome.
Yep.
Carolina Real Screamer is saying, Jeremy, say go Carolina.
He's outside his mind.
So, Jeremy, where's your yellow shirt tonight? Come on
Wayne
now.
has a Brian, somebody, one of them big timers. Waiting to get it. All right, there we go. I can see chat.
And what kind of baits are you using out there?
I got some shad, and I got some big brim, and a little bit of chicken, just in case.
Awesome. What in that in the Sandy Cooper down there, what is some of this time of year, what's your kind of go-to bait?
I think it kind of depends. Sometimes, where you're trying to fish at.
Awesome. All right.
Honestly, when you're anchored, I like to use some really small baits anchored. So anything, some white perch, brim, some like little shads, something like that. Chicken works.
Chicken. So, Jeremy, what's the water temperature out there right now?
76 degrees.
What's it normally run?
This time of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably about the same. 74.
So have you had a temperature drop in the water here lately in the last few days or anything since you fished last?
Maybe it's like 2 degrees, 1 degree, nothing crazy. It ain't been bad. I've been out twice the last week.
Melissa wants to know, where's your red shirt with that gorgeous bulldog on it?
Oh no, getting out of control in this chat, y'all. Getting out of control. I need.
All right, and what's the name of your channel?
Jeremy's Tournament.
Oh, you got a bite behind you. Middle rod, the white one. Looked like that middle rod was bumping, unless it was just me. Yep.
I hit a couple times a while ago.
Ready Outdoor Adventure says Jeremy needs to bring the raw shrimp.
I'm getting excited there, thinking we had a bite. We got 70 awesome people out in chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I saw Catfish Instigators in the house.
Hey, Aaron.
See, all right, looks like nothing else going on there.
I do have my right Uncle Lou rod at the tap. Maybe I might get lucky and get first fish tonight.
Mike, did you bring your baby rod?
Yeah, it's off to the left. I haven't put it in yet, but I do have the adventure rod with me. Just for giggles, about halfway through, I might throw it out.
I got you on the full screen there, Mike. And for those that don't know, why don't you tell them the story of that adventure rod?
All right, hold on. Let me grab it and try to get in front of the camera. All righty. This little rod here is a 20-inch rod. It is unbreakable, almost like that whole Doc Demon thing. I can touch. Look at this. I'm touching the tip to the reel. It is called a pitch and stick by Shakespeare. I was fishing this very spot one night doing a live, and I reeled this in. And I said, well, look at that. I caught a pole. But there was still a bunch of line in the water. And it was all tangled around one of my other rods and my legs and stuff. And I felt the little tug, and I thought, oh, maybe the current's pulling the sinker or something. So I start pulling the line in. Well, it had about a 2 or 3 pound channel catfish on it. When I brought him in, he was all lassoed up and he still had a hook in his mouth. He was still alive. He was still very healthy. So I untangled him, unhooked him, put him back in the water, let him go. I kept this rod, and I have already caught a few fish on it having fun. So I started a little story called The Adventures of the Little Rod. So it was a good time.
And Mike said, we have 78 awesome people watching. Darren Angle just said, that was a cool video, Mike.
Appreciate that. It was fun. Valerie loves this rod. I think she's probably the #1 fan of it.
Well, and Potomac River Monsters is actually laughing out there saying that he has that same rod.
Nice. Yeah, it was right after Epic lost his when that 100+ something pound fish probably yanked it and snapped that rod and took it into the water.
Uh-huh.
So during that live, I said, hey, maybe Epic can catch his back.
Hey, welcome, Chris. Well, Chris is in the house.
Chris, what's up? Okay, so if anybody out in chat has any questions for any of the anglers, feel free to drop them out there. Valerie says, I love that little rod and the story that goes with it. Valerie, always great to see you out there. Thank you.
Fishing Local 336. Welcome.
Hey, Rico.
I gotta get the charge. My phone about to die.
I hear excuses.
Yeah.
Well, I will say it's 50 degrees out here, and mine's dropping like crazy. I already had to put my charger in. It was at 40%, even though when I first loaded it up, it was at 60s. I got my backups out here. I ain't going nowhere.
Willow's in the house. Hey, Will.
Chris, you was saying the little rod that could.
Missy Kennedy. Missy Kennedy has a question. What's your question, Missy?
And right before that, I see that Northwood Peachtree says, is anyone using saltwater poles out there? Well, I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I think if you was asked the question, is anybody using an Uncle Lou rod, there'd be several hands pop up.
Well, as you can see,
I got
how many of those poles do you have, Stan? How many Uncle Lou rods do you have?
Well, between my son and I, both, because we're two stands, we have 6 that we use, and we have the one retired one from the.
We don't want to hear about the one that's retired because I know it's a fish story that goes along with it.
Well, look, there's a lot of new people out there that may not have heard that awesome 222-pound sturgeon story.
But we only have 4 hours.
Oh yeah, I need about 6 hours for that campfire story. Freddie's Outdoor Adventure saying, headed to bed. Good luck, y'all. Got to get up early to travel to the lower state. Camp out with Palmetto for the weekend. That's right. This weekend is the Palmetto Camp Out down there in the Carolinas, out in your neck of the woods down there, Jeremy.
Yep.
So appreciate that, Freddie. Freddie was on Fishing with the Chad show tonight. Great job, Freddie. Congratulations on that. Look forward to many more things from you.
Solo Texan Adventures. Welcome.
Jeremy, I don't know if you can see the screen or not, but Will O says, Jeremy actually showed up. Guess it's true what they say. Safety in numbers. Just kidding. Love you, Charlie Brown. 73 awesome people watching out there. Just waiting for that bite. Waiting for that first takedown. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? This time of year is a tough time of year. Fall is awesome. Oh, Mike, are you on?
No, I'm just moving it since it got that hit. I'm just checking it.
All righty.
You got that Uncle Lou's rod out there.
But that does look like that Uncle Lou's rod. Yes, it does. This is the retired one. 222-pound sturgeon caught on a medium rod.
So you don't have that rod stand hanging above your fireplace mantle, so you can look at it every night?
No, I bring it with me. That's why it's in the rod case, and I got it right here. I carry it with me all the time, just in case I need to tell the story to anybody.
You could probably
Hey,
turn
Dad.
that rod into a cane.
Can I?
Just have it just a walking cane.
Woo! Missy Kennedy has the question for Jeremy. Missy Kennedy's question is, how is Jeremy going to take his whooping tonight? Let's see if Jeremy has a reply. The screen's on you, Jeremy. Any reply back to this?
No, I'm not.
You're cutting out there, Jeremy. Can't hear you.
So in other words,
you're
saying you're going to let the fishing do the talking?
Much. I'll be.
Northwoods Peachtree says we have a lot of sturgeon here in the Northwoods.
This is true. Those are the. I didn't know too much about sturgeon before that, and I actually started doing a little bit of research on them and stuff. And they actually, those are what they have up there is the lake sturgeon. The ones that we have that run up the river here, they make a fall migration run that starts in about July, and right now it's ending, and they're heading back out during the month of October. But that's when they do and they're the Atlantic sturgeon. They run all the way up to Nova Scotia, down the East Coast, so pretty interesting.
Chris got a question. He wants to know, is anyone using a weird bait?
Well, let me give that one to. I know Curtis has. Curtis is on black screen.
Curtis went dark.
Uh-oh. Can you hear me?
Hey, Curtis.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. We can't see you, but we can hear you.
I think it's going through, but yeah, I got trout, rainbow trout, and I have Jello chicken, and a novelty scrapple bait. If you
There
guys
you
don't
go.
know
That's
what
the one.
Scrapple is it's a combination of a bunch of spices and mixed meat.
So we got Bex in the house.
There we go.
No real loss, says Captain Bex of the Starship. No real losses here. Bring on the takedowns. Bex, how's it going? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. There's my bro Has Life saying, "What's up, everyone? Who's winning?" Well, at this point, it's a tie. He's still waiting on that first fish of the night. We got CVA in the house.
So I bet the toboggan stock is going up. How many toboggans have you had to buy here in the last week? Keep that head warm. No real loss is smoke. Let's see.
That's right, Chris. You 75 awesome people watching. If y'all could hit that thumbs up for us, greatly appreciate that. Right now, it looks like we got 72 thumbs up out there.
Hey, yo boy Troy's in the house. He says here, I see Charlie Brown showed up. Did you make a side bet with Jodi?
Hell no.
That's probably the number one question of the evening.
One.
Yes, And so far, I have not heard of any bet
Beanie's
yet.
here, and I have 15 already. So Has says we called in beanies here, and I have 15 of them already, and it isn't cold enough for them yet. Well, it's cold enough for them here in Arkansas. Is Chris here from Muddy River? Did we miss that there, Stan?
Let's take a look.
I see Carmel saying Muddy River.
Hey, Jim, can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir.
Up here in the top left side of my screen, above all the pictures, and it says done. Should I tap on done?
No. No.
I can't hear you hardly now.
I think it hung up.
No.
Don't tap on done. Okay. What about refresh? I wonder would that help my volume in?
Have you got your volume button? Well, you can't hear me.
You can't hear me?
I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, I got my volume turned up on my phone. It just I had the same trouble last week. I couldn't
right.
hear
So
y'all.
you might go and go out and come back in. Remember how you did it last week? You exited out and you came back?
No, I never did get volume last week.
Okay.
But up there it says done, and I don't know if you don't think I ought to tap on done, huh?
No, I don't believe so. I've never seen that one. Have you got an iPhone or have you got an Android?
iPhone.
Okay, yeah, I'm not the person to ask about that. That'd be Stan.
No, it wouldn't be me. I'm Android all the way.
Man, I can't.
Right. Yeah, I forgot. Stan's Android.
Okay.
Does anybody out in chat know? He's saying he has a done up by the pictures. Does anybody know what that means? Should he?
It's in the top left corner.
Northwoods Peachtree saying headphones. I don't know.
Can't read that. It's too little. Got my glasses.
No, that's not. That was just somebody was saying what Scrapple is.
Oh.
That's all that was.
Oh.
Yeah, Dale, we can hear him. He just can't hear what we're saying.
No, I can barely hear y'all, but not good enough to know what you said.
Yeah, Chris is here. Buddy River Catfishing says, good luck, everyone. My money is on Pontoon Jodi.
Always,
she's got some of his rods out there, I believe.
Always great to see you, Chris.
So, Muddy River, are you going to make it to CatCon in St. Louis next month?
I was looking for my Muddy River rod. Stan 3 must have took it fishing with him today.
All right, so Tim Molina has a question. He wants to know, how do you keep the scrapple on the hook?
Good question. I haven't tried it yet. I don't know. I'm going to cast it underhand and see what happens, I guess.
Awesome.
Chris is saying it looks like he might be.
Oh, hell.
Looks like he might be there in Kansas City. Awesome. I'll be happy to see you there. I've got my reservations made. Be nice to meet you, Chris.
Okay, let's see.
Brian's trying to help him out here. Let's see what he's got.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Now, Steve, can you hear us at all, Steve?
We're gonna hear what
You can't hear us at all.
What's all that, Fish? What's going on there?
One more question there for Muddy Chris. Hey, you gonna bring any rods up with you to the CatCon? I'd like to see some of those Muddy River poles.
When I clicked on that link in the chat room, it brought me straight to the cellar, to the basement.
Right. That's why we were trying to get you to do the other link.
I don't need to hear, I don't guess. It don't matter as long as y'all can hear me.
Really, that's all that counts, right, Stan?
Pretty much. Chris is saying, trying my best to make it happen. If not, they will for sure be there in February.
Yeah, I'm just not going to make it to the show in February. That's a little far.
But I think Brian B is on to something, what he said.
Yep.
For one thing, Chris, what I use to keep like chicken on or some really soft baits like shrimp, I went to Hobby Lobby and there's like these little small spools that are about this big and a little bit bigger around as your finger. It's like rubber sewing thread and it stretches. I mean, a little 2-inch piece will stretch 6 inches. And I just pop off a piece of that and just wrap it around the hook.
Yeah, they've got the same thing in the sewing section at Walmart.
Yeah, that's where it is. It's basically it's a sewing thread.
Yep, rubber thread. It's really good for chicken liver and other soft baits like that too. But this is the is somebody?
No.
No, I guess not. This is the
Is that your Muddy River rod?
this is one of them. This is the Muddy River medium rod.
Also,
got the aluminum real steep. And this is rated 1 to 8 ounce, so this is the medium action. Power medium. It's fast action. It's the.
Is that a 7.6?
Yeah, one piece. Got the yellow at the tip, and then white up at the very tip. But the awesome thing with the catfish rods is the grip. I mean, just unbelievable. If you get one of these in your hand, you will want it. That's for sure.
What's that?
Those
No.
look like metal screw inserts on there, wasn't
I
it?
got
For
your
your
rod?
reel, I mean.
Sorry.
I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
The screws that hold the reel on, they look like those were stainless or metal or.
Yep.
They're
Aluminum.
definitely not plastic.
No. Definitely
I know.
not. I have the flathead rod also. Like I said, I think Stan 3 must have taken that one with him fishing today. But I love the flathead rod. The flathead rod is awesome.
I know your boy Troy Catfishing says, I've got 3 Muddy River flathead rods. I love them all. Once you pick them up, you won't want to put them down.
See, that's exactly what I'm saying. And I know LG Bass has the Blue Cat rod, and that's the white one with the blue handle. That is awesome one also. 3B, right now the contestants are waiting on the first fish. They're trying to keep it close.
I hope you didn't get tagged. It's right there.
Steve, if you can look at the screen, Brian B said something to you.
It's right there. You see it? You're sliding on. No, it's
You
right
sent
there.
it to my
You see it?
email, Brian? Is that what he said?
You may have slid
That's what he's saying, Steve. Yep.
So you want me to leave and go try that?
Yeah, try that.
Sure, it might help with the sound.
And I copy that to my browser, right?
I believe so. I'll wait for Brian B to answer that. Brian B, he should copy that and then put that to the browser because I don't use iPhone.
See that link that Jodi sent me in my email, I couldn't copy. It wouldn't let me copy. The link she sent me in my email.
Brian's saying yes, copy it.
Copy it and then paste it in my browser.
Yep.
Yes.
All right, well, I'm going to leave then.
Okay, and if you have issues doing that and you need to come back in, you can't just go into the regular chat out there and we'll get you back
All right,
in.
okay, I got you. I heard that.
Okay. Okay.
So he heard that. So maybe he's just got his volume.
Yeah, he's up there a little bit, so technology is kind of a new thing for a lot of us.
Hey, do you remember, Stan, after that first tournament, I contacted you and said, what went wrong?
Yeah. It turned out to be something simple, but that's usually what it is, something simple.
Yep, I was overthinking the situation. I was thinking how it should work. What is Chris saying here? Men don't usually listen, Rebecca? What am I missing?
Hey, the wind's so bad here, I'm going to move. We done lifted to the mini top, and I'm going backwards. I can hang up.
All right, Jodi.
I'm going to go up here and see if it's offset out of the wind.
Jeremy, Carolina Real Screamers is saying, everyone says river. Jeremy, river. Jeremy.
Yeah, he's right.
Just an update here. I have had 2 short hits on the steak and 2 short hits on the chicken, where it's actually danced the pole but not hooked up. So that's why I've gone down there a couple times.
Well, the thing is, in this challenge, those hits don't count. We're not playing horseshoes.
I know that.
We ain't playing horseshoes. What you got there, Stan?
Here's the other thing I got. Oh, let's see. We got let's get Steve back in here.
Steve, can you hear us?
Oh, yeah, I hear y'all loud and clear. Thank you.
All
Brian
right.
B.
Brian B, bro, thank you for helping out. Glad to have you back in, Steve. Yeah, it seems to be windy across the country, but here's the other. We were just talking about the Muddy River rides. Muddy River also has some other awesome things. This is one of the Muddy River floats that I was actually sent by my good friend Tim Molina. Sent me a package of these, but you put those. You put those glow sticks in them. That is the Muddy River bobber. Just so happen to have one of them right here. But you get your glow stick, you pop that in there. Pop that in there. And then that will be glowing out on the water. You run it through your line, and there's the Muddy River bobber too. So those are awesome. Check that out on muddyriver.com, I believe.
Your boy Troy says, just speaking the truth, Chris, I love my flathead rods. Won't go fishing without at least one. And then we're giving all this love to Chris. We can't forget Uncle Lou. Uncle Lou rods are out there too. Just about everybody has an Uncle Lou. I've never seen so much orange this year out there.
Y'all.
Don't forget that custom chunky rod right there. Front and center.
Well, that chunky rod hadn't caught any fish today.
Mike.
Well,
That's-
on my last stream it did.
Let's
You
put
might
the
want to
chunky
call
rod.
Chunky. You might
We got-
want to call Chunky and ask him if he didn't send you the directions on how to use that rod.
That's it.
We
As
got
soon-
it on the-
As soon as he
Hey,
comes in.
We got the chunky rod center screen right now for you. Now that is the chunky rod. Is that on the is that the Uncle Lou rod?
No, this is a 8-foot GX2 ugly stick. Custom
Ugly
painted
stick. That's right.
with the Gas King 4500 reel, and I got 25-pound Berkeley high visibility big game with a 40-pound leader.
Awesome. Catfish and crappies in the house. Welcome, welcome. Enjoyed your show tonight.
Well, I definitely have something to say.
Well, hold on one second, my friend.
Yeah, we still got to get him to introduce himself.
We'll actually, what I'm do is I'm put you on the full screen. You can introduce yourself and say what you'd like to say. There you go.
Look, I don't care what Has and all of them say about Brian B. He the man. It sure
Hang
is,
on, man.
it sure is nice to be able to hear. But yeah, Steve Adams. I'm fishing in Lake Ferguson. His first pole got a bullhead on it. The next pole has got a skipjack gut pocket. The third pole has got a skipjack head, and the last two down there got bluegills, about 3 or 4 finger wide bluegills. And I'm enjoying myself now. At least I can hear. Thank
Did
you.
it break off? Did it break off?
Then where is that lake at?
It's in Greenville, Mississippi.
And
It joins the Mississippi River.
now that's they do that with the Mississippi a lot, right? That it's called lakes, but it actually connects with the river.
Yeah, it's a harbor. Greenville is a major harbor.
Awesome.
River port. Yeah.
Well,
I'm about 400 yards, 500 yards from the river.
Go.
awesome. We're glad that you could make it with us again tonight, Steve. Always glad to see you out there.
I'll watch them.
None of us can forget the your night on the bank during that other tournament where pouring rain and
Yeah. That was quite a circus.
but you did awesome in that. What was that? A 40 something pound fish caught, right?
41.
41. There you go. So you did a great job by yourself out there. Awesome job, Steve. We're always glad to have you around.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. You got a nice setup there too. I like the way it looked.
Thank you.
I can tell you've done some fishing before.
Down a little
Thank.
bit.
Appreciate it, Buck Williams, for dropping the link. And Alicia.
That's right. Thank you, Alicia.
Steve, Frank Lampton says he likes your setup.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that. I got two 2000 lumen LED lights sitting here, shining one down past. Y'all can see the one down low, down past there. It's shooting straight up in the air. I got them sitting in buckets so they don't glare on the water so bad.
And Steve Haslife says, stay safe out there, Steve, and watch your step on the bank.
Oh, I high tonight. I may trip and fall, but I'm not gonna slip and slide anyway.
Yeah, and we got our good friend Mark from Catfishing Crappie out there saying, how is Charlie Brown doing? Do we have a side bet?
That's a side bet.
Okay, what was the side bet?
You ain't got no side bet.
He
Oh,
said,
we
ain't
don't have
got
no side bet. Well, he was the first one to bring that up.
Yeah. And I think Carolina Real Screamer is saying, Jeremy, bring this home for South Carolina, man.
Yeah, we tried.
I don't know, Stan. We've been fishing a little over an hour now because we started at 10:15. It's now 11:26. No one has boated a fish. You know what that tells me?
What's that?
Nobody brought any bacon.
Time to move.
Well, sorry that you got to go, Jim.
I did make sure I got my Mountain Dew. Just for you, Stan.
Awesome. Thank you. Here we go. There you go, Mountain Dew. See what's happening? Have your people call my people. Appreciate that. Thank you, Curtis. Appreciate
Central
that. Tim.
Valley Adventure says, can't none of them fish worth a lick.
Shots fired from the chat.
Is that John Parker talking there?
You think he's talking about Pontoon Jodi?
I don't think so. Jodi will get more involved here. They've got some pretty bad wind out there. She had to get reset up again. They're moving to a different section of the lake. So that's why Jodi hasn't been doing a lot of talking yet here tonight. They're still trying to deal with some things out there. And we got Chase, where'd it go? Chase Reeves out there saying, Jeremy, go deep.
About to go drifting. About to go drifting, y'all.
Frank Lamprin saying, come on, Jodi, show us how to do it. Hey, there's Tim Molina right there, my good friend Tim. Tim Molina's been with Two Stands since before we were Two Stands. So appreciate that, Tim. Thank you very much for all the support. CVA's out there. How's it going? Squirrels Magnet Fishing. Great to see you. Valerie's out there. We got Uncle Lou out in the chat. How's it going, Uncle Lou? Dale Hayslip, another one. Awesome supporter. Dale was been out there since day one also. Appreciate you, Dale.
So it looks like he's supporting, looks like he's Team Jodi.
Saying Jodi is big cat hunting. Willow said I should make that Uncle Lou rod, that medium Uncle Lou rod that we retired, into a walking stick. Be able to take it everywhere without getting the "this man looks crazy" stares. Well, I get that anyhow, so.
You know, that would be one of a kind if you did that.
I know. Well, I do that quite a bit with stuff. I'm always telling people what I'm using and where we're at. I was talking about we were coming.
Yeah, we need to mute somebody.
Yeah,
I'm trying to mute myself.
Go.
Yeah, I muted myself. Some jackass up here burning his tires.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah, I'm right next to a main stretch of road that goes into the lake. So somebody decided to stop and just burr. So I muted myself. They're gone now. Sorry.
What's the matter with these people? Don't they know we're doing a live catfishing tournament here?
Right.
Man.
Mark with Catfish and Crappie says, I'm still breathing, so that's a plus, Valerie.
Tim Molina is saying this competition will end and Jodi will be out there fishing till sunrise.
Valerie says she's going to go to bed now, but she'll still be listening.
Appreciate that, Valerie. We still got 60-something awesome people. Well, we found out where all the contestants are at tonight. Myself, 2 stands fishing. I'm here in Richmond, Virginia, just out of Richmond, Virginia. You'll see me fishing with stand 3 or Dan from Green Machine Outdoors. You'll almost all the time see us fishing the James River. We love that. Jim, how about yourself?
Oh, I'm usually fishing here in Beaver Lake here in northwest Arkansas. It's basically a river that's been dammed up, and so that's usually my little fishing hole. It's been pretty slow here lately, though. I think that's where Luther's fishing tonight. We're about 20 minutes apart, so he's fishing one part of it.
Well, let's see. How about chat? Why didn't everybody in chat just throw out there in the chat where everybody's from? We'll try to keep it going here.
No, Mark, what are you saying? I'm too busy wasting bacon.
I know it. Mark, I keep trying to click him out of here when he keeps talking about that bacon. I'm
gonna bring some bacon. I'm in the tournament Saturday morning. I'm gonna bring some bacon and just for Mark.
Flathead saying we are north Wisconsin here, fishing Southern Lake, Michigan. Bullock Experience is saying Somerset, Kentucky. Pork Chop is Ohio. Melissa saying good night to TC. Lance McCougai, Hawaiian fisherman, is from Sheboygan, Wisconsin. Your boy Troy's in Louisville, Kentucky. Real Screamers in Carolina, South Carolina, that is. LG Bass is from the dock. You got Northwood Peachtree in Northwoods, Wisconsin. Welcome again, Northwoods. Alicia Barnett, Taylorsville Lake, Kentucky. We got Mark Catfish Crappie is McHenry County, Illinois. Texas Tigers, South Carolina. Melissa saying good night again. Darren Angle from Shippensburg, Pennsylvania. Uncle Lou, Sioux City, Iowa. Then we've got Crappie Day, Southwest Missouri. Relaxing Frustrations, Winnipeg, Canada. Catfishing with Cos, Knoxville, Kentucky. Knoxville, Tennessee. Tim Molina from Albuquerque, New Mexico. Michael Williams. I think that says boom. Yulvad, Kentucky? Or Kentucky. Man, what has been to Kentucky? Yulvad, Texas. Whisker Dreams, a fellow Virginia fisherman here. Big shout out to Whisker Dream. Fish on Catfishes, Muscle Shoals, Alabama. Pickwick, Wilson, and Wheeler. Fishing some good lakes there. Real Singer, Kansas City, Missouri. Melissa's from Georgia. Frank Lampert, Watertown, Connecticut. Las Vegas, Nevada. I didn't know you were out in Las Vegas, Will. Potomac River Monsters, who we happen to share. Potomac River Monster and I happen to share the same hero, Jeremy Wade. So he's up there in D.C. Carmel, Muncie, Ohio. Ooh, fish on.
Fish on.
Who?
Catfish Curtis.
Catfish Curtis.
Yeah, can you give me? I don't think so. Well, yeah, I'm gonna need a hand, but nah, I can't get him.
He's asking for his Joey. All right. Well,
I'm good.
Tim Molina's saying
I got that 20-pounder last time.
Brian B was born by the river in a little tent.
all right. Looks like we got him in the net.
Yeah, we're good.
So we've got one fish on the bank.
Here we go. We got to put some weight on the board.
Is it a flathead?
Flathead.
It is a flathead.
Way to go,
Three
baby.
pointers.
Uh-oh, Jody.
Let's get that bait back in the water, like Haz says.
Mark from Catfish and Crappie saying, good job, Curtis.
Is it about 25 pounder?
Not even close.
Well, hey, at this point, long as it's over 2 pounds, you on the board.
Yeah, it's over. Dude. Whoa.
As life,
Hold on.
as life says, yes, sir, get that bait back. That's one thing that I've learned. If you watch a lot of the tournament anglers, that's the most.
You got another fish on. He's
Get
got
that bait.
going on his second. That bait he just threw back in just hung him another fish. So what you
Look at
saying,
this guy.
Stan, just come true.
Hey, Bill,
Get
can you
that
give me a hand
bait.
real quick?
Back in the water. I watched Double C. You always see Haz do it. I watched Double C catfishing. Fishes in Tennessee. Caught the fish. Very first thing he does, get that bait back in the water, and we just saw it right there. Why it's
Well,
so
look,
that
hang
looks
on a
like a
second.
little bigger one.
Yeah.
Nah.
Come on.
We got Haslife saying, I like that 2 pound limit. Think I'm going to use that too. What? Are you trying to eliminate Brian Dinkins out of your contest or what?
No, he's talking about a lot of the fish I was catching Tuesday night.
Oh, man.
But that's all right. We still caught the big three in the tournament too. So
I don't know. Tim Molina says, did you get that reference, Brian B? Looks like. So, Curtis, is that another flathead?
Yep, another one.
Uh-oh. 2 flatheads landed on the bank.
Good work, Curtis.
Good work.
I want to see Jodi's. Jodi got that boat in high gear now, heading to that bridge.
I'm tied up against the dock just to be able to sit here.
Well, Miss Jodi, we've got 2 flatheads on the bank.
I'm glad.
Awesome.
I sent Curtis a message earlier for him, if I couldn't win it, for him to win it against Jeremy.
Are you not Team Jeremy there, Miss Jodi?
Nope.
oh,
That was a snack on laugh there.
I sent an email, I think earlier today about it.
Hey, Stan, go to full screen on Curtis. You got it on Cowboy.
well, something happened here. Curtis fell out of the stream somehow.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh, no.
I would like to say something though.
well, go ahead. You got the screen.
It's second day of no smoking for me,
Wow. Good job.
Awesome.
Congratulations.
and I
All right.
9 years.
9 years. Well, congratulations there, Luther.
Way to go.
4 years.
All right, there's Curtis. Curtis is back. All right, so go full
All right.
screen.
First
Hang on,
one.
Curtis. What is it?
7.4.
7.4.
Curtis, do you have just check the power on your phone because it.
Yeah.
Because you had jumped,
Yeah,
you were out. Okay.
I don't know. Something happened and it like jumped off for some strange reason.
Okay, so that one was 7.4.
This guy's a little smaller. Stop moving. This
So
one,
flatheads are worth 3 points a pound.
this one here, he's 5.2.
5.2.
Good job, Curtis.
Thank you, thank you.
You're
I'm
welcome.
not crying wolf tonight.
No, you're
None
not.
of
You
that.
delivered.
So that's
12.6.
37.8 pounds. I mean, points.
Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for a couple months.
How many points did you say, Stan?
37.8.
Those 2 catches were sponsored by Mountain Dew. Do the do.
Hey, that's what you did, right? You poured a little bit of that Mountain Dew on your bait.
Now you
I had
just
to.
stuck it up.
There you go.
One was caught on a bluegill, and the other one was caught on trout.
Texas Tiger says, well done, skunk gone.
No.
Oh, so at least the skunk is out of the tournament. Now it's up to Jeremy and Steve and Curtis. Oh, no, Curtis already caught his. Cowboy, Pontoon,
Yep.
Mike.
This chunky rod's got to get hit. I got to make him proud.
Well, last week you were doing the dance.
All right, here we go. Come on, chunky rod.
Where's he at?
Give it a nice little rub, just like his bald head. And has
You better get Chunky on speed dial and get the instructions for that rod.
I don't
But
know.
last time he jumped in on my live stream during the day, as soon as he jumped in, bam, caught one.
That's-
So
maybe
where
that's what
you at, Chunky?
Yeah, maybe that's what you need tonight.
Well, this time we're going to say both of those fish were brought to you by Mountain Dew. He brought it up on the screen shortly thereafter. Wham.
And look at that.
Bye.
Melissa says, that's good old Mountain Dew.
Thank you, Melissa. Thank you. And catfish and crappie, I'm going to go over that in just 1 second here. He was asking what the score was, what the second one was. So Catfish and Curtis is currently in the lead, 37.8 points, because flatheads are worth 3 points per pound. So we had a 7.4 pound flathead and a 5.2 pound for a total of 12.6 pounds. Sean T. Shh. Mountain Dew is awesome. There's no side effect from it.
Haslife says Chunky be snoring right now.
Yeah, this is a little past Chunky bedtime. Catfish and crappie Mark saying, good job, Curtis. Good job.
So Curtis could win Pontoon Jody's boat tonight.
What the fish snatcher?
Do what?
We giving away your boat, Jody. You didn't know that? Good say we give away Jeremy's boat since he hardly ever uses it.
Yeah, y'all crazy.
Since his boat don't catch fish.
Well, I'm gonna change up this bait.
Tim Molina says, Jody, no pressure, Jody. 120-pound flathead in your back. Or maybe he's saying 120-pound flathead.
I'll be glad to catch a fish tonight.
Rex Blocker says Chunky is snoring and smiling at the same time. Has.
Hey, Stan,
Yeah.
I caught a sturgeon right over there.
Did you really?
Yeah. Mine was only 17 or 19 pounds. I can't remember. No, I'm
Yeah,
not.
yeah, Lance. Charlie Brown actually showed up tonight. He hasn't added too much content to the show, but he did show up.
Can you
They're
Yeah.
imagine the smack talk if he catches a fish?
Oh
He's
my.
been stuck in the mouth, but if he catches a fish, he's gonna be on fire.
What that? What happened?
Jeremy.
Spots.
But he has to catch a fish.
Yeah. Has to catch a fish. Come on, Jeremy, catch us a fish.
I'm trying.
He's bringing in all his lines. He's headed to the bank.
That's where I'm at. I had to come tie off on the dock just to be able to stay out here. I got wind gusts.
Buck Williams says Curtis must have got his dollar today because he is not a day late tonight.
Not tonight.
Yeah, Curtis deserved.
Texter says poor Braves got whooped tonight. Jeremy, a lot of people are actually surprised that you showed up tonight.
Yeah, I did show up. Yep.
Jim Molina says right now Chunky is rolling over and mumbling, "I'm not messing with you." Has the money, money, money.
That money's stuck underneath his bed.
Yeah, I could actually hear that, Tim. Money, 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 money. Haslife says, I was taking bets today. It was 7-1 odds on Charlie showing up even.
Just checking my battery. It's going back up.
Stan, who went dark?
That was me. It's all right.
Oh, okay.
I just popped out to check my battery. It should pop back in. There you go.
Yeah.
You're in.
Is the battery okay on the phone? Because you were getting some lines across the screen, and that's usually what that means is a low battery.
Yeah, I have a battery and a power inverter, and I turned it on, so it went back up. I'm like 60-some%. So we should be
that's
good.
funny.
I mean, I'm
Yep.
gonna pop it back up, and then I'll put the light on.
Yeah, take your time. Just let us know when you got to do something, and we'll.
What is that? Oh, it's a hazard drum, like one of those big tower things that the caution things, the caution, big round caution things.
Jodi, Tim Molina saying, Jodi, even a 20-pound blue will catch you up.
Well, actually, tonight. Now, is this a new thing where the channels and the blues went to 1 point each?
They've always been.
Is that what it was? All right. Yeah, I think that was my fault in the beginning where I was reading off of old page and it was said 2 on there for the blues, but since it is a Flathead challenge, that makes sense. So yes, in order to catch up,
I'll stay here.
need to catch a 12.7 pounds of Flathead or 37.9 pounds of blues or channel cat.
I can turn the other one off for like an hour.
Thanks, Sam.
Yes, ma'am.
We need one of those banners made with it on it too.
What does that do that? Oh, do you have your
Oh, you said you had a banner made with that?
Let me see if I can click it.
Oh, I see it. Let's try try that. I got it. There it is. There it goes right there. Says flatheads are 3 points per pound. Blues and channel cats are 1 point per pound. Highest points win, and the fish must weigh 2 pounds or more. 65 awesome people still watching us here at a little before midnight. Appreciate each and every one of you coming in.
And also, if you catch your flathead with bacon, it's worth 10 points a pound.
All right, Jim is gone for the day. He'll see y'all later.
I think I kicked him out of the stream last week for saying that.
I just muted him for now, so.
Stuck in the basement. That was the
Bacon
worst
talk,
thing.
Jim. This bacon talk. You got to be careful with that. That's going to get you in trouble.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Catfish and Crappie says that he's cooking with bacon Saturday morning.
Well, yeah, Tim Molina, he's saying not hating on anyone, but it's so much smoother with Stan here. And I agree, it is. Once you get the controls away from Jodi, where we can run the show.
Now that's not fair. Jodi does an awesome job. It's tough.
She does.
When did I click to eject from stream? I did it last week, Jim. I'll do it this week too.
All you got to do is click on his picture and then boop.
You got something to
Don't
say?
get her
But
riled
Jodi,
up.
Uncle Josh says bacon, bacon, bacon. I smell the bacon.
You got
But the thing is, Jodi has her hands full. She's got to concentrate on winning the tournament. So I mean, there's a lot going on.
That's right.
Just trying to stay live, and much less trying to run your chat, run the channel also. So we're not talking smack with Jodi. But hey, Jodi, did you mail my package yet?
No.
Oh, okay. I guess it better be nice. It better be nice.
Has Life is saying bacon for breakfast, not bait, Jim.
Oh, if you would have been using bacon the other night, you might have not have got your head shaved. That's all I got to say.
All right, this for my bro. There you go, Haz. That's for you.
I like you, Stan.
Oh, it's back in the basement again.
There you go. Hey, you gotta be careful talking about my bros like that.
I'm gonna have to change my screen name to Basement Jim.
Basement Adventures.
Yeah, there you go.
Really has? Okay. Push you off my BFF list.
You know what? Let me move this in. Let me check this out.
There's Bug. He's throwing out Catfish and Crappie's link. If y'all hadn't subscribed to his channel, he has a lot of really awesome content. Puts on a lot of cool tournaments, and you can tell he's put his heart in his work. He does a really good channel. Gets a lot of good guests on his shows. So if y'all hadn't set him, reach out there and be part of his fan club.
Jim, what were you saying about that? About the guests? What'd you say about the guests on Mark Catfish and Crappie show?
He'll be having a lot of good guests coming up.
What about the previous guests?
I don't know. I hadn't watched any. I might be one I missed. Well, are you saying you were on his show?
Not only was I on the show, I was the very first guest on the Catfish and Crappie show.
So it took him a while to get started after that. Right? What you're saying?
Be careful, Jodi will boot you next again. That's
Well,
right.
hey,
Yeah.
I'm Jodi. Jodi says I'm her BFF.
And Mark says, and I will not waste bacon on my channel, I promise. That's right. There, Mark said it. Dan
So
was
Mark, when do I get to come to your show? Stan was the first, and I was the last.
That's true. That's true.
Well,
As
you
was
have
last
had,
week.
Stan.
Oh, your boy Troy.
Stan
Let's see.
set the mark back by months. Whoa.
Let's see. Is he a moderator in here? He can get booted, I think.
Oh, Mark says he'll let me know. Okay, I'll leave a spot open on my calendar.
Yeah, I don't think you stand a chance if you keep talking about wasting that bacon. You're on the bottom of the list right now.
I don't know. The other night, Brian B was on the show with Mark, and Brian B was pulling out the bacon, thawing it out for bacon.
To eat it, not to fish with it.
You want to use one of the things?
Right, so we still got 57 awesome people watching at midnight here.
Oh,
Rex Blocker.
Rex Blocker.
Boy, everybody taking shots at the host, but that's all right.
Stan was actually first at something. Stan, how many times have you won first?
What, in my lifetime or just
Well, yeah. Well, let's say this year. Let's just go this year.
This year, let's see. I won the one that I really wanted to win. I won the on the 7-7 from the bank. I won the Abu Garcia, which was for the most fish. That was on the. Rebecca was hosting it, 7-7 from the bank tournament. One of the last ones.
And I think you catch 35 fish that night?
35 fish that night. Yep. That was a numbers tournament. And then like I said, Tuesday we just did that.
Hang on. Your boy Troy says, I have 5 pounds of bacon for bait in my freezer. The only reason it's bait is my freezer went out and I'm scared to eat it.
Well, I guess that's better than
wasting it.
Oh, I see Luther, you getting something playing with a pole there?
So back to our conversation. So you've got you've won first place one. How many second places have you pulled out? How did you get the names 2 stands?
Well, 2 stands. It's my channel. It's 2 stands fishing. I fish with my son, stand 3. So when we first started, it was just when we first started. It was just my name, my Gmail name. It was just Stan Smith up there. And we started doing, because I really wasn't going to have a channel. I was just in chat and posting links and having fun with everybody. And I was like, you know what? I just, I want to do this. So we started doing lives, and I did the couples challenge. I did the couples challenge on Fishing with the Chad, who my wife and I won the first day. We won that day. We won our day on this year's couples challenge also. But so then we were fishing for a while. I have, for those who don't know, I have some physical issues. Well, quite a bit of physical issues, and so I don't drive, so I always go fishing with somebody else. So we were trying to come up with a channel name and trying to come these different things, and finally we were just like, you know what? We're two stands fishing out there. Let's just do two stands fishing, and the rest is history.
Awesome. I gotta let my puppy out. I'll be right back.
That's right. That's right. Hosting the most shows and the most words per minute. I think you got that right, Az.
Doing a great job there, Stan.
Luke, appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Northwood Peachtree says that the bacon is awesome bear bait. This is true. I know people that used to, years ago back in New York, I managed restaurants, and people would actually come get the used oil, the used shortening from the fryers, fill 5-gallon buckets of that for bear bait. They would take that and spread it out on the base of trees and whatnot, because bear love that oily, fried scent that gets out there.
I may be part bear.
Yeah, that makes two of us, my friend. Vance is saying supposedly a lot of walleye fishing in Wisconsin use bacon for bait. I heard. I would believe it for the moving things like that. It puts off an awesome scent trail because it is so greasy. You know, that the original pork rinds. You look at the original pork rinds before soft plastics and whatnot. Most of your trailers for your jigs and spinner baits, it was the Uncle Josh pork rind. So I definitely believe it out there.
Yeah, I remember those in the little jars.
Yep. They work. They work great because that holds that scent so much better than, I think they work better than the plastics because it holds the scent a lot longer. And it does have an awesome motion in the water. You just got to keep them in that oil in the jar, because if they dry out, they get useless. But they don't really what's the word I'm looking for? Go from dry to rehydrate themselves very well. 3B fishing out there. How's it going? El Gato Azul TV. Welcome. Great to see everybody.
That was a good one, Bill.
Have never tried it, but think jerky would work. It would stay on the hook and give off scent for a long time. I've heard of a lot of people doing that. I think I heard Troy had used Slim Jims before. I know a lot of people use Slim Jims for sunfish. Little bitty pieces of Slim Jim, and they put it on there. We've actually caught blues on pepperoni off of Little Caesar's pizza. Cooked pepperoni off the pizza. Put it on there. We've caught blues with it while we had the net out trying to catch some other bait.
Stan Willow was asking if Curtis is the only one that caught something tonight. Yes, Curtis is the only one who caught anything. Right now he leads. He's caught 2 flatheads, one at 7.4 pounds and one at 5.2 pounds. So he is in the lead with 37.8 points.
Great job so far, Curtis. And for those that don't know what we were talking about last week, Curtis got it, what was it, 5 minutes after the end? I don't even think it was 5 minutes, was it, Curtis?
Yeah, it was about between 5 and 10 minutes after.
And how big was that flathead?
20.8.
5 minutes after the tournament ended, Curtis lands that 20.8 pound flathead. It was a beautiful flathead.
Yeah, he was nice. He was actually pretty close to the shore. He was probably only maybe 15, 20 yards off the shore at best. And I have in where I'm at right now, there's actually like they call it, there's like a channel in the middle that's like 15 to 20 feet deep at times, and then it raises up a little and then goes into a trough that's only like 15, 20 yards off as well. And that's where I caught the middle rod there. That's where that fish came from, was that in that trough, and the other one was all the way out in the channel. So they're definitely here.
And Jim, this one is for you. Catfish and crappie saying, okay, folks, I'm heading to bed. Good luck, everyone. Hashtag bacon is food.
Food for fish. Night, Mark. Hey, appreciate you stopping by. Hope you had them sweet dreams of bacon.
Hey, speaking of the weird baits, I forget, was that Tim Molina that just did the Cheeto catching a carp?
Oh,
I swear I just watched the video today. I thought it was Tim Molina using a Cheeto to catch a carp.
We got a
pocket jokers. I've used kernel corn to catch carp.
It works for catfish too. Yep.
Speaking of carp fishermen, we just met a carp fisherman tonight, and he is actually back. He's going to be fishing down further from us. So if he catches a carp, we'll bring it over and show it to everyone. Yeah, we get a lot of. I mean, this is the Schuylkill River has a big wall that goes all the way along the one side, and there's trees on the other side. And there's a lot of carp fishermen come through here, and big carp, a lot of them too. They're riddled. This river is riddled with carp. It's ridiculous.
See a new viewer in the house, nephew Austin D. Rivera. Hey, welcome.
That's nephew Austin D. RVA for the Richmond, Virginia area. How's it going, Austin? Let's see. I saw Missy Kennedy. Where'd it go? We need to say a prayer for Paula Smith. She's at the hospital with problems breathing.
Oh no! I thought you were coming back. Are you fishing? Yeah. Oh, cool. Oh, wow. Awesome. Thank you.
That's a side.
Yeah, I'll just.
Yeah, I'm trying to find
these in real quick, and then I'll
it's Mike's.
Yeah, I got two.
No, it was Curtis.
5 and a 7.
It's
okay, so
yeah.
Curtis, do me a favor with if you're gonna have the side conversation, whatnot, just hit the mute button.
Apologies.
No problem at all. It's just with a bunch of people. People were trying to follow what was going on, and okay, let's see. Missy Kennedy says, "Guys, we need to say a prayer for Paula Smith. She's at the hospital with breathing problems. So, if everybody don't mind, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a moment, say a silent prayer for Paula Smith. If you don't believe in prayer, just a moment of silence. Send some good wishes her way. So we're gonna go ahead and just do a moment of silence for Paula Smith. Send her some prayers. Send her some good thoughts. Hey, amen. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate that. Paula Smith, a huge supporter of catfish, the sport of catfishing.
So Pocket Jacket Joker One says.
All right, okay, hold on. Somebody's got YouTube open somewhere. There we go. I think we're better now. I think we got it.
Pocket. I lost it here. Where'd it go? Oh,
Thank you, everybody.
yeah, appreciate all that. But pack bait is a really good one for carp. I'm not sure what he means by pack bait.
Pack bait, it's usually made with some sort of grain or a cereal like cornflakes and whatnot, and you put different scents in there, and you pack it together.
Okay.
And they usually have a method feeder that you pack it around, and on the hook, you have a hook that comes down, and that's where you put your corn or your boil, and that goes up in the pack bait, and as it comes out, it just starts to slowly pop away, and they'll come up and end up taking that one piece of corn that you got on the hook.
Right. Okay. I remember I used to see some when I was a kid, older people sitting on the bank fishing with cane poles, using like Wheaties and stuff that they had packed together.
Yep.
Buck Williams shares a link. It's called the Baconator Troy.
That,
Guess he's referring to Yo Boy Troy.
I appreciate everybody out there. Thank you very much for prayers and well wishes for Miss Paula. She's an awesome individual, does a lot for the sport of catfishing. Awesome catfish angler, female or male. She is awesome. She catches some monster fish. Troy said, made some pack bait 2 days ago, still waiting to use it.
Looks like Avid's in the house. Where's he pop in at?
Oh, I didn't see it. Yep, must be Melissa saying, hey, Avid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's on the ball.
Maybe during the moment of silence.
That might have been when he popped in. Okay, well, since Avid just popped in, we'll kind of give a little update. So far, you got Curtis and Bill. They're the only ones that's landed they've landed 2 flatheads. They're the only ones that's landed a fish on the bank at this time. The first one was one flathead was at 7.4 pounds. The second flathead was actually caught on the same bait because he was smart. As soon as he took the first flathead off, he said, I got to get the bait back in the water. Less than 10 seconds later, he landed another flathead on that same bait, same rod, at 5.2 pounds.
No. Correction. It was a different rod because I caught one on the bluegill and one on the trout.
Okay. Well, it looked like it was the same rod there. But the rest of the anglers have yet to land a fish.
And with the different baits that's being used out there, that just reminds me of one thing. Always check your local regulations for the bait that you plan on using. What's legal in one state may not be legal in another state, even in the same area. I mean, different bodies of water in the same state will have different regulations for what can actually be used as bait. Some states you can use game fish as bait. Some states you can use them as cut bait. Some states you got to use them whole. Other ones they can't be used at all. So always check your regulations before you get out there. Just because you saw it up on YouTube somewhere, even in your own state, double check with your game regulations.
So Stan, the time now is 12:15. We are halfway, a little 5 minutes over the halfway mark. So we've got a little less than 2 hours left.
Tim Molina's saying Bigfoot is always watching, Melissa. All right, good night, Austin. See you later. Buck Williams dropping the Paula Smith. Yes, if you're not with Paula Smith yet, if you could go give her channel a look and a hook set, that would be awesome. That would really brighten up her day. finding out that she's got some more people on her channel. That would be awesome. And she does have a Paula Smith does have one of the Muddy River rods, like we were showing before, is the Paula Smith edition Muddy River rod. So that's awesome. There he is. There's my bro JP3. What's up, JP3? How's it going? Good to see you. Your boy Troy saying that bass, crappie, trout are all illegal for bait where he's at. That other. Northwood Peachtree says musky fishing. We use small animals. Yes, yes, yes. I used to use frogs a lot. And that was a good bag. I would catch all them on. Buck Williams saying it's only illegal if you get caught. Just kidding. Just kidding. All right, JP3. All right, all right. We'll try to do that sometime tomorrow.
Yeah, with our fish out here, you can as long as they're legal limit, the legal size that you can actually catch them, you can use them. So if there's
George Ray's in the house.
The legal size for trout is 7 inches, I believe. And then bass is 15 inches, I believe.
Yep,
And then
that's how it is.
All panfish. Yeah, all panfishes, you can keep up to 50 of them in a day.
Awesome. That's how it is here in Virginia. You can use game fish for bait. You got to use them here. You got to use them whole. You're not allowed to use it as cut bait, and they have to make. They have to be the creel limits and sizes. So same thing like Curtis was saying. If it's legal size to keep, you can actually then use that for bait. And you can't go over your creel limit, like if you can only keep 5. Yeah, go ahead, Curtis.
Oh, the only thing is we can't do it with carp. We can't catch carp and use it for bait.
Really?
Looking at that, yeah, I was looking at that. I'm like, wait a minute. They have some specifications that you just can't use the carp. But I think if you keep it, it's kind of weird. So I'm not really sure. I don't even want to take a chance with it. So yeah. I don't even bother.
That's funny.
Yeah, I know carp here. They want you to use it.
Yeah.
If you can. Hey, George Ray's in the house. Welcome, George Ray. Glad
Buck
you joined
Williams
us again.
Saying bass is 12 inches in PA. George Ray, always great to see you. How's it going? Yeah, that's what he was saying.
I thought it was 15. Sorry about that.
No, that's all right. That's all right. You know, like I said, that's why it's hard to keep that all in your head. That's why I always say when you're going out, check the regulations. Doesn't take long to just look it up. You know, nowadays we got the internet, boom, 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 bam, and you can check out what things are. Tim Molina says, I think New Mexico we can use white bass, but if you post a largemouth for bait or even to cook, you will trigger more people than Trump does. So here we are at 20 after 12. We still got 50 awesome people watching. Jodi's still dealing with the wind out there. We can see that.
Hey. Everybody wants to know what kind of hair I use.
What is that?
Beautiful hair blower.
Or is that a hair blower?
That's a hair. It's cold out here.
Oh,
That
oh,
wind vicious.
So you brought that onto the boat. So was you expecting to have to go take a long walk on a short boat tonight?
Nope. I'm not expecting to take one next week either.
So did y'all ever set a date on that?
You're lying. Yeah.
No.
Just be careful.
Tim Molina is saying, don't give up Team Jodi and Jerry. Oh. Did we lose Jodi?
She punched the wrong button. Right.
I do that all the time.
Jodi, what's the temperature out there where you're fishing right now?
Cold. Water is 64.
So hog-leg catfishing is saying that Jodi, that you and the regulators are saying earlier that it's set for the 29th, that your little side bet is set up for the 29th.
That's up to Aaron's table. I don't know if he told it yet or not.
Let's see, I just missed a comment that LG Bass made up there before. LG Bass said, Stan, bass is illegal at the dock.
Oh, hey guys, we got a Joey fish on.
Joey fish?
We got a Joey fish.
Awesome.
And the reason that LG Bass is saying that is, well, just look at his name.
Mm-hmm.
So he will not be using bass for bait at the docks.
Well, Tim Molina is also saying, yep, Aaron said the 29th for Jodi's and Aaron's side bet.
It's 29.
It's 29th. Is that going to be on your show?
No, it's going to be on his.
Oh, his show.
His challenge.
Brian saying, yep, next Friday.
Gonna bring him over.
So
Polar Bear, the Chad's in the house.
what's up, Polar Bear?
I'm gonna leave it in there.
All right, so what did your Joey catch? Is it bait?
You could call it bait. It's a little flathead though.
Aw.
He still got he's eating the bait.
That is amazing. Look at the size. Look at the size of that mouth, even on a small flathead. I mean, that's crazy that his mouth is still that big on a small flathead like that.
We'll give it to him.
Yeah, he deserves it. He deserves it. Like, yeah, the least you can do is give me the bait after all this tar and feathers you got on me here.
Really? It's like he's been.
Yeah, they actually just cut the grass here. It was pretty high, and they cut the grass, so there's a lot of extra stuff laying around.
So they must have heard that you was coming there to fish, and so they prepped it all up for you.
I told the city of Philadelphia, you're talking to Catfish Curtis here. I need my spot all cleaned up. We're gonna have some problems.
Howdy, George Ray. Hope you're having a good evening. Appreciate you joining us. Brian B says that fish looked like he was cutting grass. So let's see, Curtis, you're in Philadelphia, right?
Yes, I am.
So I guess the only place that fish are biting tonight is in Philadelphia.
Yep, up north. The temperature. Well, the temperature. It was really. It's been warm the past couple days. So we're experiencing a little different situation. But the current's really slow. And the fish are just moving around now.
Melissa says, I say Aaron's going to take the plunge. So who we got doing feedback?
Somebody's got YouTube on and up. Let's see.
So it's not Jodi. She's silent.
Hello. Okay,
Hello.
I think we're good. I think it was Mike's.
It was Mike. Nope.
Yep.
Yes, it's Mike.
Am I?
Yeah, you got
pop out and come back?
Yeah, you're. Once you try that.
All right, I'll be right back.
Unless is YouTube open somewhere?
I have nothing open.
Huh.
Do you still hear me echoing or anything?
You're not echoing, but we are.
Yeah, that's why. That's how we know it's. Yeah, go out and come back in. That'll do it.
All right.
Because if I hit mute on your, oh, he's gone. Yeah, that was definitely it. Because now there's no echo. That's right, Brian B. JP3 was asking about the Melissa link.
So Jodi. Well, Jodi's muted.
This is definitely a.
So Jodi, since all the viewers that don't know your side bet that you have going on with Aaron, can you fill everybody in on what's going to take place this coming Friday or the next Friday? What would?
Whoever loses has to go in the water.
Yeah, it's gonna be a chilly trip for somebody.
So did you still got, if you lose you get pinky?
No, I didn't want to see him cry, so I took the pinky out of it. I didn't want to be mean, you know.
So it's just the loser takes a dip in the water.
Yeah, pinky makes it look good, but I'll just take pinky back out of it.
And I have taken a dip in the water there at the dock. Of course, it was over the summer when I did that, so a little bit different situation.
Nobody caught that. Nobody was watching that. When you talking about when you caught that 2-pound surgeon?
No, that was a different time. That was in the James River. I was down fishing with LG and Aaron, and then I went in the. I took a dip in the water there at the dock.
Polar Bear dropping some links.
There we go. Mike's is back. Brian B. Oh Lord, here comes the sturgeon story again.
Yeah, we went to.
It was on this rod right here. It was a warm summer day. We had been fishing all day.
Stan, we decided we only had at that time 4 hours for your story. We didn't have enough time then. Now we're down to less than 2 hours.
Well, if y'all want to hear that story, check out Two Stands Fishing. You can see that battle on there. Also, you can go to Green Machine Outdoors. There's a video up there on Green Machine Outdoors of that epic battle. This way you don't got to hear me tell the story again. You got two choices out there. One's on mine and one's on Dan's. Green Machine Outdoors. That's right. That's where I got the nickname Silverback Sturgeon Stan.
What?
when I actually got in the water, the story with that one though is when I got in the water, I was trying to get down close enough so that I could keep the sturgeon in the water and I could still get in the picture. So I kind of went down on like the gorilla pose, and Frogsters, one of her young ones, came in and said, "What are you watching? A thing about gorillas?" And it was me. So I've been silverback Stan ever since then.
Melissa's setting some hook sets tonight. Appreciate it, Melissa, supporting channels.
Dan says Virginia sturgeon is Oklahoma's alligator gar. I don't know. I haven't seen any bigger than 222 pounds. I know that some of the alligator gar do get bigger than that. That was 7.5 foot. 7.5 foot fish. It was unbelievable.
But Stan, you never measured it with an actual tape measure. You measured it with a string, didn't you?
We measured it with an Uncle Lou's rod, so it probably was even longer than that. Our big concern, like I said, was really just getting it back in the water. I mean, we kept it in the water the whole time, but I wanted to just get it released.
And that's what I got to say, Stan. I watched that video as it was happening and then after it was happening, and then saw the video that you put together after the fact. Y'all did a really great job protecting that fish and making sure the fish was able to get back and go on with its spawning and everything and set it free. I was real impressed with that.
Thank you. Yeah, that was if at any point during that fight we would have thought that fish was suffering, or it was gonna be one of those cases where too much stress, I think I had a better chance of dying than that fish did from stress, because
yeah, you didn't look so well.
Now that's I like I said, I've got some physical issues, and it was quite the test. We'll just put it that way.
Well, I mean, you look at Dan. He did some talk about it after the fact, and he said, the time that he fought it was about 30 minutes or so there for a while. It wore him.
Yeah, it's back issues are for any people that have them out there, they know they're no joke. And I've got when I was in the auto accident, hit by the drunk driver, and I fractured L3 through L5 vertebrae and nerve damage, et cetera, et cetera. And it was and we'd already been fishing all day, so I was already pretty much done before we even hooked up on that. So that, I tell you what, that swim afterwards though, let that sturgeon go, and that swim, that was amazing. That was awesome.
Well, you had all those emotions built up, and it was everything got released, and it was, you could relax at that point. But my question is, when you first hung that sturgeon, you thought it was the devil cat.
Oh yeah, we did it first.
Have you been back to that spot to see if that devil cat is still there? Since then?
We've been back once, I think. It's definitely that hole. There is definitely still big fish alert there. And I know it's a catfish, because, like I said, I broke off 3 times. I broke off twice, and another time it just let go. And it was, for those that were watching, it was the week before. It was the stand day, the Sunday morning before we caught the sturgeon, that I had hooked into the devil cat. And I was only on it for seconds, and it was, I had never felt anything like that until that next Thursday when I felt the sturgeon, and then that was just unbelievable. But there is definitely 3 times right in that same area I've been into, probably I can't say for certain, but it's a monster devil cat that lives there. I've caught some big fish. I've caught big saltwater fish, sharks, and whatnot. And that devil cat that's there is one of those things you don't forget. So never know. We're going to be getting another big fish right from that spot one of these times.
Miss Jodi, you got something to say?
No, I'm ready to chat.
Okay, can you go ahead and mute yourself? We're getting a lot of wind from your channel.
Yeah, and sturgeon just with the bony exoskeleton and the scales, they're just it's almost like stepping back in history, just being that close to something like that. And to think how long that fish probably older than I am, and just amazing stuff.
Right. So I'm sitting here looking at the screens, and I see where Jeremy's got his lights out, and I see water moving in the background. So he's either headed to Canada or changing spots, or he's trying to sneak out.
I'm moving.
You're moving, huh?
Oh, he's moving to Canada.
Well, Stan, you already get with Jeremy because he's been tying lines for, the last 2 weeks. So maybe you already get some of those lines that he's got to go back for that devil cat.
I don't know. They were looking kind of, some of those rigs he was tying were looking like the Charlie Brown Christmas tree.
They were looking pretty bad that night.
No, I'm just joking on Jeremy because he's a good sport. He takes it well.
What we got here?
Oh, Dan's saying some of the stuff he got. Okay. Nose gar. We have the long nose gar here in Virginia, and they don't get that big. The record gar in Virginia is only 21 pounds, and we actually got in the net. It was in the net this year, but we caught almost a 19-pound gar, so just a couple pounds off the Virginia state record. Long nose gar we had here earlier this year. And they're, gar are awesome fish too. Any fish that gets, you get a fish, any fish over 4 foot long. That's that's history. That fish is older. It's lived. You get a fish 4 foot and longer. That's amazing. That's that's something that doesn't happen every day. So.
Well, you look at it right now. We got 2 of the fishermen are in boats, and we got 4 fishing off the bank. So it's really, the boats ain't out doing the bank tonight. It just kind of goes to show you that, somebody fishing on the bank has got just as good luck or, as somebody out there in the boat.
Yep. Yeah, you have to, with the bank, that's why it's important from the bank just to try to, we use Navionics and things like that to try to help find the spots along the bank. You want to, same thing, you're in a boat, you want to try find those same type of things along the bank. You want to find, hey, Reef Robbers in the house. How's it going? Good to see you. Mark Knott's in here. Appreciate y'all coming in. Thank you.
Yeah, the Reef Robbers saying, hey, Pontoon Jodi.
Y'all notice that Pontoon Jodi is being a little bit quieter tonight. She's got some serious winds out there, as you can see, that she's dealing with, and so it's hard to talk. But we're trying to, she's out here doing it still. So we're trying to hold the fort down for her so she can still be out there fishing. It's just tough to talk in those kind of conditions. That's the one thing too with you're doing YouTube and live fishing. The fishing is only a small part of it. A lot of it is the streaming part, the actual trying to find good service and wind and getting the camera angle right to get the rods and where do you sit and then how can you read chat and all of that stuff is probably, I'd say that's more intense than the fishing part. Wouldn't you agree? I think
agree.
You know that as because you know a lot of us let's face it, we haven't done that long. Fishing we've done for most of our lives, but actual trying to get footage of it and doing it with the good service and et cetera, that's a new thing. So
I mean, a lot of part of it, depends on your service, your carrier. You've got to depend on to be able to get service. I mean, I've been out there in my first tournament. I had four bars, but I could not keep a stream flowing.
Yeah,
and so that's when you hope you've got a good carrier, or and it limits where you can fish too, because a lot of those good spots. I mean, there's a spot that I'd really want to go fish, but I have zero service there.
Yep, and then you got to also deal with the weather. Even a little bit of wind makes it very difficult because then there's going to be a lot of wind noise. Plus, with the wind, if you don't have a good sturdy stand, you risk a chance of if you got it just on like a regular little tripod, there's a good chance that wind can pull your tripod right over.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many things that go into it.
What's up, Jeremy?
Tripod here in a second after I rebait.
I'm not sure. Something about a tripod. Well, I know Miss Alicia was fishing a tournament a few weeks ago, and it was pouring down rain. She was stuck in a little canopy thing, and I mean, she was out there with pouring down rain, still fishing and trying to keep a live stream going and everything else in the dark.
62 awesome people out there watching. Yes, that was actually the on Catfishing
tournament. That was y'all's team tournament, wasn't it?
Yep. The river and the lake tournament. Alicia was actually my partner in that tournament, and it was a rough night fishing all the way around. Really, not a lot of fish. Kind of similar to tonight. And it's this time of year we're not quite to that solid fall weather yet. Like here in Virginia, we're having 40-degree nights. It's dropped down to even in the upper 30s, and it's like today it was almost 80 here, 80 during the day and 30 something at night. So those are huge temperature differences, and the wind and everything else. So that's going to affect where the fish are at, and it's constantly changing. So they don't get as comfortable. When they're not as comfortable, they're not going to eat as much. They're going to be moving, doing into just searching for areas to get comfortable. So I think you're seeing a lot of that tonight.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, the weather's changing. I ordered some shirts with my logo on it, and I had to call them back today and say, I'm fishing Saturday morning. I know my shirts are going to be ready tomorrow, but I need a hoodie. So can you put that logo on a hoodie and have it ready for tomorrow to pick up? So, I mean, start changing from T-shirts into winter gear. Same thing, I guess, with the fish. They're going to start getting out towards the deeper water.
Yep. And then once everything kind of stabilizes out and there's not as big of changes, then they'll start, coming up into the. I think we got Curtis again.
I heard a
Nah, it was a. Oh, wait a minute. Come on, show the green. Take it down. Give me some green.
I'm seeing red lights and green lights flashing, so I don't know what's good and what's bad.
Green is go.
I see green.
That was me. That was me reeling in a little bit, but something hit it.
So we can say, Curtis, you're in the Christmas spirit, man. You got your rods all decorated with.
I'm trying to put on a show here. We want to see green tonight. Yeah, my friend Bill over there, he was fortunate enough to buy these. He got these on Amazon, and what they are is they're just basically indicators that will flash red, and they'll even in the wind they won't push green too much, but when it starts to tap and hit, that's when the green starts flashing, and it seems to be working out pretty good. I really like these. I think I'm going to get them, but I mean, I don't typically buy anything on Amazon, so I'll have my wife get them for me. Just because, I mean, it's just a personal preference not to do that.
I was looking at some of those indicators, but they were like they buzzed. They were audible.
Yeah, these ones, these are pretty cool because they don't come off because they're opposite hooked. So it's like they hook on separate ways, so they don't flop off. And then when you twist down the actual indicator on top, it presses into the actual rod itself, and it's a screw on that portion, so they stay on really good. So you can even cast with them as well.
I was thinking getting the audible. Yeah, I was thinking of getting the audible ones. That way, I could take a nap in between bites.
Well, the guy down here that's carp fishing, he's got them. He's got the bells one, the ones that sound off, that give you a beeping sound, like the UK carp fisherman, and the guy, what's his name? Luke. I guess his name's Luke.
Luke, catfishing carp.
Carp and catfish. Catfish and carp.
Catfish and carp. Yep. Luke Nichols.
Yeah, he's got those as well, and he's got this little remote control that will actually indicate which rod's going off when they're going off on his line.
Yep. Yeah, carp fishing can get. They've got some different. They can get equipment. There's lots and lots of equipment for carp fishing, especially if you go European style carp fishing. There's the pods for the poles and all the equipment for the bait and the different rigs.
Yeah, if you guys would like to see them, I can walk it down real quick if you want, and show you guys what he's got going on if you're interested.
Well, let's take a poll out there and chat. Let's put, if you want to see Curtis do that, throw some thumbs up out in chat and we'll see what happens. If chat wants to see it, we want to give the people what they want.
Yep.
But, so I'll put it.
Give me a few minutes and I think I might have another flathead.
All right.
Jeremy, do you have something to say out there?
Oh yeah, before I moved my my Compax light, it literally went in the lake, like 7 feet, the whole thing.
Were you able to get it back?
Yeah, I grabbed it back. It's still working.
Yeah, those Compax lights or something.
Legit.
Oh, there's two. There's Mark and Dale with thumbs up.
George Ray with the thumbs up. Okay. Buck Williams. Catfishing with Cause. Catfishing with Cause. Am I saying the name right? Aaron Angle. Okay. So I guess, I guess that's something we'll end up doing here. We don't want to take you away from the polls, really, but if that's something you want to do, let us know.
Yeah, we'll go mobile real quick.
Yeah, just make it real quick.
Excuse me for the lighting, because I can't use my other light. So what we got down here, I don't know if you guys can see it. Oh, you got a light? So this is what he's got. He got the setup.
Oh, okay. Almost looks like they're electrocuting them out there.
Yeah,
Awesome.
yeah. So that's pretty cool. And you know, you put the drag and you just let the drag on loose, and next thing you know, he's got the bait. He's got the bait clickers. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it.
So how many rods can you hook up to those?
It looks like he's got 3 rods.
Cool.
Awesome, Curtis. Thank you much.
No problem.
Okay, anglers, we've got about an hour and 9 minutes, or not, take an hour and 20 minutes left.
Okay, and somebody was asking for the update. Here is the update. Catfishing Curtis is in the lead with 37.8 points. The points are 3 points per pound for flatheads. So Curtis caught 2 flatheads, 7.4 pounds and 5.2 pounds for a total of 12.6 when multiplied by the 3. That's the 37.8 points. And everybody else is still looking for that first fish on the board.
Hey, Mike's fishing home.
Yeah.
You got a little over an hour left. I think it's time to bring out the worms.
Speaking of which, buddy, let me bring it up here and show you.
That's what he's tying on now.
There's a night crawler ball right there. I have 6 night crawlers on this hook.
Hold on 1 second. There you go. Now you're on full screen. Let's see it.
There you go. I just let me try to find the camera. There it is. Bam.
Oh,
Night
yeah.
crawler ball going out.
There you go.
They keep hitting me and dropping it. I'm gonna give them the smallest bait possible. They hit that worm, they should get that hook.
What size hook you using?
I'm on the same one I'm always on, a 10-aught. Except on my little adventure rod, that's only got a basic little J hook on it.
As Melissa says, 1 hour and 8 minutes to go. Well, they didn't put their baits out till 10:10, so they got 10 extra minutes.
Fishing with Big Mike's out there. How's it going, Big Mike?
Big Mike.
Big Mike fishing the Tennessee River out there. Catching some monsters. He's been having a good season here.
Catfishing with Claus says, come on, Jodi. I know you're suffering out there in that cold wind. You have earned it. Catch a huge one. Hey, Mike, put some worms on that adventure reel.
I think that's what I had out there. It had 1 bite on chicken and 1 bite on steak, and then it hooked up and I snapped it off. So I put a worm on there and threw it out.
Brian B is saying, Steve Adams, wake your butt up.
What we got going on with the chunky rod?
Nothing. Just reeling in and recast.
So what are you up to, Brian B? You at the shop? You make it back to the house yet?
We still got an extra screen that we can play with. Brian B wants to come up and join us.
George Ray says, Brian, I didn't know Steve was out there.
He's being quiet now after he got his volume fixed, and he's not talking.
I ain't got anything to talk about.
That's right, man.
Catfish Curtis is doing all the talking. He got something to say.
Steve, is it muddy out there tonight?
No, dry as a bone. It's a little bit of a sloped bank, though. That's the only thing giving me a little problem. Easing around, I just take it kind of careful.
See, we got somebody jumping in here.
And look who it is.
Don't worry, Jeremy. I'm not fishing. Don't be scared.
So what's up, bro? How's it going?
Chilling, man. Sitting back in the bed. Lean back. Relax.
Lay back.
So Jeremy he repositioned himself to a new location. Did you go deep this time, Jeremy, or are you still shallow?
Now I'm a little bit deeper. 22 foot.
You gotta go to that magical deep hole.
That's right.
I'm drifting.
Buck Williams dropping Big Mike's link out there saying Big Mike catches big fish.
Yes, he does.
Off the res, Catfish Hunter. How's it going out there? Good to see you. Awesome. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. We still got 63 awesome people out there watching. Thank you. Appreciate everybody coming in.
Man,
What does everybody think? We think Jodi's coming back here. Everybody think Curtis has got this? What do y'all think out in chat?
What's their predictions? Or do you think Brian B's going to pull out the bacon? Start cooking breakfast.
Watch it with the bacon talk.
I said cooking breakfast. Slow down.
I gotta be like this, otherwise I'll get in trouble with Mark. So
Well, see, I got Jodi sitting right there with her finger on the button to put me back in the basement, so I got to leave.
Stan 3 in the house. What's up, Stan 3? He's saying so. Who's in the lead? In the lead right now at Schuylkill River is Catfishing Curtis. He caught 2 flatheads, a 7.4, a 5.2 for a total of 12.6 pounds, which equals out to 37.8 points. Darren Angle saying Jodi with a comeback. Your boy Troy saying Jodi is gonna make a comeback.
Jodi, are you barefooted tonight?
I hope not.
Holy gee.
Get cold.
I usually do that too, believe it or not.
Window hit the bottom.
Yeah, see, it's tough to talk. With the wind blowing, it's tough to get in there. Pocket Joker says, I'm still pulling for Luther to pull it out. Come on, Luther.
Thank you.
I thought my man Steve Adams would have had him about 5 of them on the bank by now.
And I had so many towboats. I had one big one pull up the park right over here across the lake from me.
You should have told him get a little closer and pull your lines out a little farther.
And I tell you, it's been a lot of traffic in and out tonight. It's quiet in the last 30, 45 minutes, though, and I've been getting bites. I've had several pull downs, but nothing holding on.
They coming.
Two Stands Fishing 3 says you feel the bite better with the bare feet. But the thing is, her feet are probably so cold, their toes are sitting there vibrating. And Stan, got a question there for you.
Yes, yes. We knew that there was going to be we knew that there was going to be, you know, a bunch of people fishing tonight, and there was some certain conditions and stuff. So we tried to make it like this so Jodi could focus on the fishing and the conditions there, and we could still go in and out of the different screens. And
LG Bass says, Jodi, quit messing with these guys. Hammer down.
woo!
Regulator said Jodi going swimming on the 29th. Oh no.
Is that going to be, can we call that the polar bear plunge yet?
Crazy thing is, both of them gonna be at the dock. That's gonna be funny.
Yep, LG Bass is going to be pointing out the spots to cast.
Yeah, that's one.
Aaron, you know, Aaron will be like, Jodi, take that hole right over there.
Right. Where they always get hung up at.
Yeah. You know that catfish instigators.
Right. The animal's got a question for you, Stan.
Yeah, I see it. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm clicking the wrong thing.
Jodi, we got a question up here for you. She's rebaiting a rod there. Here she comes.
Yeah, I can read it for you. It's Danimals Creations. Dan is saying, I want to get Jodi worked up. Ask her how long it took her to get those extensions put in. She's keeping it PG rated. She wanted to stick something else, but
that's exactly what I was saying. She made a PG rated comment there.
Right. Stand 3.
Woo! Shots fired back. There, Jodi, stand 3 got your back. He said she got him in quicker than it takes you to catch a fish, Dan.
Dang. Stand 3 must have got a fresh cup of coffee.
Yeah. I think he's heading. He's getting up. He's going to be heading out fishing in a little bit, I think. He got Jodi's back. It looks like. He's Team Jodi.
So when's Stan 3 gonna get on this challenge?
Who knows? Maybe soon.
Well, see, this is what, the third? Is this the third or fourth week?
Third.
So there's 7. So there's 4 left.
Okay, this is, you know, for everybody that thinks this, I would love to see it. I would love to see it. People think, oh, it's the James River, or it's this or this lake or that lake, or Sandy Cooper. You still have to know where the fish are. You still have to know the patterns. You got to know your waters. Yeah, Stan 3 says, I'll let you use mine. His kayak is smaller than Alicia's little boat. But
I think
yeah,
sales service.
Flat Rock Flathead says, I want next week, Jodi. So Flathead, Flat Rock Flathead wants to come fish in the challenge next Thursday night. So all you got to do, if you want in, just send Jodi a message on her Facebook or send her an email. Let her know that you want to be part of this challenge, and she'll put you in.
Oh man.
Looking forward to seeing you next Thursday night at Flat Rock. Polar Bear says Hog Leg needs to get out there, crutches and all.
And we got shots being fired out in chat. So Dad said, come to my waters in Oklahoma and show me how to fish. Come to the same places on the same nights. Stan 3 says, no problem, Dan, but you'll be upset though.
So Stan 3, why don't you bring your little kayak next Thursday night and enter the challenge?
Yeah, it ain't all flatheads, Stan.
Yeah, it's 3 points for flatheads and 1 point for channel cats or blues.
Yeah, so it's 3 points a pound. So we go by poundage.
Starting at 2 pounds. So you can't go and get those minnows from Tuesday.
Come on now, partner. We were partners. Come on.
I know. It worked.
But I and I agree with that completely. In the scouting, what we found there was flatheads. Even in the cast net, Stan 3 had caught not flatheads, channel cats.
Channel cat.
Even in the cast net, Stan 3 had caught like about a 3 pound channel cat. And in one night, the baby blues just came in and took over. And we were still catching them. We were still using a 6/0 Gamakatsu hook, and they were still taking that 6/0 hook, and that's what we were catching those fish with.
Yeah, them jokers, when they hungry, they gonna open their mouth up. Why do they want?
Yep.
How little they are.
So Jeremy,
What's going on?
you've been awful quiet tonight. Have you had any bites?
Ain't getting no bites.
You know what the problem is?
What, I ain't got no bacon?
No. You don't have your little yellow windbreaker on.
Where's it at? I ain't got it with me.
You change colors back to yellow. You might catch some.
I thought his colors were red and white for Canada.
No, Charlie Brown.
I know.
Yeah, look, Stan 3 would definitely not be the one that I would challenge, and he has been fishing since before he was even. First time we had him out fishing, I think he was only a couple months old. He has caught fish everywhere he goes to fish. He catches fish, freshwater, saltwater. He's fished his entire life. And, people see us fish for catfish now, but we only recently just started doing this type of fishing. We lived in upstate New York where we would do trout fishing, bass fishing, crappie, perch, walleye, everything. And, now we do saltwater fishing too. And very, very few times when he goes out there, like I said, a lot of times I can't go out. I don't drive. I have some other issues, like we said. So most of the time when you see us fishing, there are only certain spots we can go to. So it kind of holds Stan 3 back a little bit. When he goes out by himself, it's a different story. You can go to the different spots.
Okay, Stan, here for a second. I want to interrupt you, but anglers, we've got 1 hour left. You've got 1 hour. So you better check your baits, change the location. You've got 1 hour.
1 hour later.
Yeah, that sounds familiar, right, Brian B?
Pour some Mountain Dew on your bait.
Yeah, there you go, Curtis. You got to bring out the Mountain Dew again. It worked last time.
Jeremy, I don't know. I don't know what advice to give you.
Do either, man. I can't make a bite tonight.
Just go noodling, buddy.
Shoot. Let's tie some more rigs up. Let's keep tying.
Is that hey Jeremy? Is that your line you got in the mail?
No, it's at the house.
Mac fishing in the house. How's it going, Mac? Good to see you. Good to see you. 65 awesome people. 1:15. 65 people out in chat.
What's
Appreciate each and every one of you being out there. Thank you. Thank you. That's right. Mac and I got some history now. We got some things to work out. He was Team Has the other night. So we got some issue there with him, Brian.
He was down when we he was down Haynes Point when we cut Has head.
Hold on 1 second. I think we got 3.
Did we lose somebody?
I'm here now.
There we go. There you go. Okay, you were froze up on the one. I see. All right, good.
I actually changed the middle rod. I put some Jello chicken to see if anything is going to hit it.
Oh, there you go. Buck Williams saying, with all this food talk, I might have to get the meatloaf out of the fridge and make some open gravy meatloaf sandwich.
I had meatloaf last week.
I'm thinking about a BLT.
There you go. Jim, I'm proud of you. He's going to use some of his catfish bait and make the BLT out of it.
Make a sandwich.
Sandwich. With some garden fresh maters.
Yeah, a bunch of those fish I was catching the other night, a bunch of those blues would have made some awesome sandwiches or tacos.
I need to figure out what I'm a.
Those are the ones. I love eating them because they're you can fry them whole, and it's a whole different thing of frying a whole fish as opposed to a fillet, because the bones and stuff in there give it a whole different flavor.
I don't want no bones in my fish.
Fish on. I heard fish on somewhere. I thought.
Oh, I see one. Oh, no.
Okay, Steve Adams.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't me.
Oh, wasn't you?
I thought I heard.
Somebody said something.
Yeah, but it wasn't me, but I was getting a bite.
Okay, so like Jim said, we got about 55 minutes left. It's the final countdown.
Hold up.
So
We still got to watch out for Jodi.
Yeah, I know. She got something up her sleeve.
She always does.
Jodi pulled one out 15 minutes before the end, and then 4 o'clock in the morning pulled out another one.
A big fish, too.
Oh,
hey, Jodi,
man.
you fishing to 4 a.m. again this morning? Tonight? No.
Not tied to this dock.
Got Murillo family fishing out there. That's S4. How's it going? Always great to see Murillo.
What up, Murillo? Duggar.
Oglake says, I used to love them little things called steakums.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's
Duggar in the house.
I go to Restaurant Depot and buy the case of steakums that they use for restaurants, and all you need is one, because it's like almost like 6 steakums all together. Oh yeah, I'll put me some bacon and some cheese on it.
Oh man.
So
I just saw. Let me see if I can find it up here. Missy Kennedy was saying. Now, I haven't experienced this part of it, but I got some Nana bread from her the one time. She's saying, food talk. Well, it's time for the pumpkin roll. And if that pumpkin roll is even half as good as the Nana bread, oh my goodness.
MR Duggar Fishing wants to know who's winning. Stan, you want to give the update?
Sure, let's give the update. We've got Catfishing Curtis. Last week he was a day late and $1 short. Well, tonight he's right on time with the exact chain. He caught 2 flatheads, a 7.4 pounder, a 5.2 pounder for 12.6 pounds. And here at the Catfishing, the Pontoon Jodi Catfishing Flathead Challenge, it's 3 points a pound for flathead. So Catfishing Curtis has 37.8 pounds. Here is a banner that's got the basic rules on it. And blues and channels are 1 point a pound. So Catfishing Curtis is in the lead, 37.8 pounds. So basically what that means is somebody else has to catch a 37.9 pound channel cat or blue, or they need to catch 12.7 pound of flathead to take the lead over it.
Awesome, Stan. Good job. I see a new name in the house that I haven't recognized, Lone Star Lounge. That's hey, all you fishermen and fisherwomen, cheers. Hey,
Lone Star Lounge, great to see you. Lone Star Lounge, friends with Rebecca Mudtramp.
Hey, Stan, can I say something?
Of course you can, my friend. Let me find you.
I got to tell a story right quick. A lot of you saw all that fiasco with me out here in that mud that night, and when my Joey showed up. Well, I'm in a park, and it's a coded gate. You know, you got to have a code to get in and out. Well, my Joey is the manager of this park, and he didn't show up. And so he dodged me. I'd come in the park, and he'd go out the park. I couldn't catch up with him. So anyway, I finally caught up with him, and I gave him what for about it. Last Thursday night, when I got ready to leave, it was 2:17 when I was up there at that gate, and my code wouldn't open the gate. And now I'm locked in the park, and I can't get out. And I try, and I try, and I try. So the only thing I knew to do was call him. I called him at 2:19 in the morning. He said, "Oh, we changed the code, Coach."
Oh.
I said, "Well, we even now, partner." I won't. Yeah. So I got even, I guess.
Woke him up at 2:19.
Yeah. Yeah. I got with it.
Steve, I'm going to steal a line from Brian B. One thing for certain, 2 things for sure. We knew you were going to get back at him. We knew it was just a matter of time.
I didn't want to do it, but I didn't have a choice, man.
Oh, my goodness. And I just got a picture of that pumpkin roll.
Hey, Melissa.
Oh man.
Melissa, appreciate it. Melissa's putting out there. Don't forget to smash the thumbs up for Jodi and the awesome fishermen and fisherwomen and host. So yeah, if y'all get a chance, Jodi's worked real hard on kind of putting this together. She's trying to put something up for the late night audience, and she's worked real hard to get this challenge together. It's a 7-week challenge. This is week 4 or week 3. We have 4 more to go, and so y'all reach out there and hit the thumbs up. Give her a little bit of love.
I wish she sent a text message to the catfish. Tell them to wait.
And it does look like we have 101 thumbs up, so we've passed the 100 mark on the thumbs up. Awesome, awesome.
Appreciate it, guys.
Congratulations on that 100.
Definitely.
Did you hear that, Miss Jodi? We've hit 101 thumbs up. Awesome job.
Still 61 awesome people watching with us. So yes, thank you. Big shout out to everybody out there. If you haven't hit that thumbs up yet, it does make a difference. We do appreciate. Oh, Lone Star, appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. It does make a difference. We do appreciate all the thumbs up, all the people in chat. Without chat, that's what this is up here for.
Yeah, awesome. We get some, maybe our narrators or monitors out there to throw some of these links up. We got some new people in here that's come in late. Throw some links out there, see if they want to support our anglers and stuff out here. Hey, Jodi, maybe if we get, maybe a challenge to get some more thumbs up or something, if you would jump off into the water.
I think Jim tries to flirt to see how close he can get getting kicked off. Jodi's like, I'm hitting the basement button.
Oh no. I'm just trying to help out Jodi, get her some more. Whoops.
Looks like we're up to 103 now. Oh, Missy Kenny just rubbing it into me. Stand 2. Oh my Lord, this pumpkin roll is good. Woo! And it's not one of those teeny tiny little. She showed me the slice of it, and this pumpkin roll is as big as a puppy head. It's huge. It is like this. Let's see, did we lose somebody? Because our spots have switched here.
Yeah.
I was in the basement, come back.
Oh, all right.
We got Luther.
Yeah, once Jim must have got put in the basement.
I was in the basement for a while.
Yeah.
Catfish
Regulators
instigators
is there.
saying, don't worry, Jodi, when you hit the water, it will be warmer than the outside air. I got a feeling we might be seeing regulators in the water. I'm just saying. It is a good dock to go swimming off of, though. I am, Duggar. I am. I love pumpkin roll. Well, especially when she's sending the pictures of it. I don't do it with a laptop, so I can't share it. But, woo!
Yeah, boy. I stay in trouble. I stay in the doghouse or the basement.
There's our good friend Tin Molina. If Missy got involved in some of these competitions, she would clean house.
So no real losses back in the house from their nap. They want an update, Stan.
All right. We'll get right to that. Missy Kennedy sends me pictures of those monster fish she catches all the time, and she is an awesome angler out there getting it done. She's had some horrible luck a couple of times. She's tried to get on the streams, but she will get out there one day. No real loss in the house. How's it going, my friend? So the update is we have Catfishing Curtis fishing the Schuylkill River up in Pennsylvania. He's caught 2 flatheads tonight. 2 flatheads.
And Stan got put in the basement.
I put myself in the basement. Catfishing Curtis has 2 flatheads, 7.4 and a 5.2 pounder, total of 12.6 pounds, total points of 37.8, because all flatheads are 3 points a pound. Channels and blues, I'll put the banner back up there. There's the banner for the point system and how everything is working. The channels and blues are worth 1 point a pound. So right now, Catfishing Curtis is the only one with fish, and he's at 37.8 pounds. So we're coming down to about the last 43 minutes, it looks like here. So for somebody else to take over the lead, they need to catch a 12.7 pounds of flathead or 37.9 pounds of channel and blue.
So Jeremy, you better start praying.
And Curtis, there's Bex is saying there's that catfish, there's that chunky catfishing rod.
Well, it hasn't been doing too well tonight. I got it in a special spot. So hopefully we can get a takedown on it so everyone can see that rod bend.
Somebody better find some magic pixie dust. Start sprinkling.
Oh, hold on. Maybe I can sprinkle some scrapple on top of the rod and see what happens.
Oh God, no. Why don't you just start chumming the water? That would probably be your best idea.
Come on.
That's as bad as Beanie Weenies.
Scrapple dust.
Oh, Lord.
I've seen it all now.
All right, let's start chumming.
Oh, Catfish Regulator says Jodi's probably going to lose all 300 subs when she hits the water.
No, he's saying he'll lose all 300 of his subs when she hits the water.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Duggar Fishing is saying, this is as quiet as I've ever seen, Uncle B.
I'm just chilling.
Lone Stars Lounge saying, sprinkle some Jello powder on that stuff. Good job, Curtis. Good job.
Pour some bacon grease in the water.
Yeah. Grease, not the whole bacon, just the grease.
Yeah.
Tim Molina's saying Beanie Weenies are better.
Will O's comment there. I don't know.
I ain't fishing, Duggar. I'm just up here. I was gonna come up here and mess with Jeremy, but I don't want to make him cry.
Jeremy, this is about the quietest I've seen Jeremy.
I ain't caught no fish. Ain't nobody talking. Ain't nobody catching.
Jeremy hadn't been this quiet since that first tournament he appeared on.
I was gonna say that was Jeremy was quiet that first night. Since then, hasn't stopped.
It's like, man, if you don't say nothing, where are you fishing, Sandy Cooper?
Yeah, I know.
How many rods? 3. Like, God dang, son, say something.
He was like, we're like, talk about your channel. Where are you fishing? Lake Moultrie. Like, well, for those that aren't familiar with the area, what's that part of?
South Carolina.
No real loss. I think that's a good idea. Bex is saying, is it time for everyone to dance? I think it is. Everybody that watched Tuesday saw Bex, Stefan, and myself doing some sweet dance moves, as Bex would say.
Come on, Charlie Brown. Let's see your dance moves.
Ain't no fish in this lake. They gone.
You need to do the fish dance. Call them in.
We all need to do a dance, huh?
So, Jeremy, I guess you should have went to the river, huh?
Yeah, it looks like. I had a 50-50 chance. Yeah. I done drifted like 2 miles. And ain't even got a bite.
Are you
drifted 2 more
marking
miles?
fish?
There's all kind of fish in here. We catch a fish in it all day, all week. I mean, it happens.
Yeah, I ain't. If I was out there, it'd be a different story, Doug.
So, Brian, did you get your boat fixed?
Nah, I'm gonna take the flywheel tomorrow. I haven't left out the house today. I got the flywheel in the trunk, so I'm gonna take it tomorrow and see if my man can heat it up and put it on, and then I'll put it back on, and I should be good to go. Put it on, ain't nothing but that one nut at the top. I find some shop to be able to heat it up and put it back on.
I don't know if Jeremy saw that, but Jodi said, Jeremy, be glad I got wind and can't talk, or you'd be in trouble.
Either.
She at the dock.
She's at the dock.
She had to come back because it was so windy.
Okay.
LG Bass says, Jodi, don't worry. I am the official weighmaster for the polar plunge, and Jodi don't have anything to worry about. LG Bass will be there at the famous The Dock at LG's.
Oh man, I got to see how my window. I can't go there. I got the monster hunt Saturday. That would be 2 turds.
Yep, that would be about 6 hours of driving for you.
Yep, and Lord knows when they're gonna finish.
Actually, maybe even a little more than that. And because you'd have to stop by here and pick me up first. And
yep, that'll delay me an hour right there because you're never on time.
Tim Molina says, how can you even do a plunge in 2 feet of water?
I don't think it's 2 feet of water.
It is. That dock has got some water. I've been swimming off the dock. Of course, like I said, that was back in the summertime, so a little bit different condition.
Better go in feet first if it's 2 feet deep.
You ain't lying.
Feet first or
Belly flop.
belly flop? There you go. Thank you, sir.
Belly flop gonna hurt.
It hurt a lot less than going in head first in 2 foot of water.
So we got 35 minutes left, folks.
And 63 awesome people still watching. Appreciate everybody being out there. I'm with Bex. Who's going to be doing the dancing? Who's doing the dancing? You saw us put up some sweet dance moves on Do You Has What It Takes the other night. How about dad jokes? Anybody got dad jokes out there?
No dad jokes.
Come on, if anybody's got any fishing dad jokes, just let me know. Get it? Me know.
No.
Boom. Let me know.
Stand.
Oh my
Go
God,
on.
this guy just jokes.
I think you just scared the fish away.
There's
Oh,
Mac
man.
Fishing. Mac Fishing says, I need to get some sleep. I'm going in the morning.
All right, Mac. Great seeing you. I'm only kidding about that. That was awesome. Mac was in the chat. Do You Has What It Takes the other night, showing the support for Team Has and no real loss. So gotta stick with your team.
Hogleg Catfishing says, I'd rather hear fish on.
Yeah.
Right. I agree 100%. Them dad jokes do not cut it. And Stan got a wallet full of them.
I know I could get right on that YouTube channel. There's two young, well, I say young kids. They're probably like 20 that do the dad jokes. It's funny if you've seen them. They tell the dad joke like the old man, and then they walk away.
Real beast. What's happening?
Stuff, everyone. Stuff back at you.
Jeremy, you sure are
65.
staring at them rods.
It ain't moving. They ain't doing nothing.
He's trying.
I think it's time you change colors.
He's been watching Epic Catfish, and he's trying to do the Jedi mind trick on the rod, willing the catfish to get on there.
Oh, Tim Molina's threatening to use his wrench.
There you go, Tim. Real beast just got done catching bait for the weekend.
That's what I got to start doing. I be being lazy though.
Yeah, the bait tanks are awesome.
Polar Bear says we all know orange and purple lose this year.
The winning side, Jeremy's not winning, Dan.
He won it right now. If it was the end at this second, he won a big old funky skunk.
This is Kenny saying, Brian, I've had plenty for tonight. Come get somebody. I'll send the picture to the chat, Brian, or to the Facebook group.
Got you.
Pumpkin roll, man. It's the size, it's huge.
You can send it. I'm glad I ate, because you know me.
Yeah, I know.
I will get up and go upstairs right now.
So, guys, we got 30 minutes left.
30 minutes.
30 minutes. Y'all better change out your worm, chicken, bait. Jeremy, do something.
I'm trying.
Flat Rock Flathead said, I got a 45-minute drive home. I got skunked tonight. I'm cold and tired, so I'll be listening to this on the drive home. Well, appreciate that. Thank you very much. Charles Phillips said, I had never seen Steve Adams fish with more than 3 rods. I think using 5 is throwing him off his game.
I agree, Charles. I'll see. I usually don't fish, but with 2 rods. But since we could fish with 6, I don't know.
Yeah, I only use usually a couple myself unless Stan 3 is with me.
You know, when I fished out of boat, I didn't use but 1 rod.
Well, that's all you need, right?
Well, you know, when the fish bite, it's kind of like what Curtis did tonight. When the fish bite, they bite in pairs a lot of times. And if you got 2 poles out, well, you just missed. Be like Has in that thing he's in, that kayak the other night when he had all his lines in the bottom of his boat tied up with 2 fish on them.
Yeah, Brian, we hated seeing that, didn't we? We were so disappointed when this line was all tangled up.
Yeah,
Ouch.
I wish he had wish he didn't use mono.
I wish his lines got so tangled up around him that he peed the kayak.
Yep.
Oh, Has, how you doing? I didn't see you out there.
Wish you would have had braid. Oh man.
Has is out there. How's it going, Has?
That was
No, so far, Catfish and Curtis still in the lead. The 2 flatheads, 7.4, 5.2, total 12.6 pounds.
Oh, there he is.
37.8.
There's Has.
Yeah, I know.
Heard his name. Has says that's why I don't use braid.
That's right. Otherwise, he'd be peeing the kayak.
Yep. He would have been tangled all the way up.
Curtis is up there doing something. I'm not sure exactly what he's doing.
Oh, he's got the dance moves going. There it is. He's got the fisherman down. Woo! Get it, Curtis.
Okay, Curtis, you got full screen.
Now he's already done. He already did it. Oh.
Hey,
There it is. There it is. Come on. Oh, he's got the rod. Rub the rod down.
Is that the happy dance?
If I used that much energy, I had to crawl up the bank.
Okay, Jeremy, it's your turn.
That's
do
what I'm.
Do the Charlie Brown. Okay, Jeremy, you got full screen. Let's see some Charlie Brown.
Off running and kick the ball, he flies back.
There you go.
He's like, whoop.
Dale Hayslip saying Curtis is doing the victory dance.
Yeah, man, Curtis, he done whooped on us, man. Gosh.
Charles Phillips saying twerking for fish. Skip Jodi.
Jodi saying skip Jodi for punt.
it's too windy for all that.
That's right. That's right.
So I remember Catfish Curtis saying he was going to his flathead spot. And I also remember Charlie Brown saying he was going to his flathead spot. I guess one of them knew what they was talking about when they said they was going to their flathead spot.
Well, Charlie Brown did a lot of moves today.
What's in the
Except
lake?
for the catching fish move.
He
Carolina
done.
was telling Charlie Brown earlier he needed to go to the river.
They did tell him that.
Yep.
He done drove all around the entire lake just to try to get a fish.
Maybe you need to call Pimento and ask him where the fish are.
Call him, ask where the fish at.
You needed to go find Palmetto's deep hole.
Magical deep hole.
He's way up way right now.
He put some miles on that motor.
He drove
Either that or either Palmetto's magical deep hole or Kelly Bullock's glory hole, one or the other.
Hey, that was funny.
All right, let's get this one last one.
Hey, Kelly said it, not me. I was just.
Yeah, he surely said it, and it was funny.
Backwoods Misfit, how's it going? Good to see you.
$24
All right.
Dale Hayslip, this is bringing up a good point. He says it's hard to believe all them poles in the water and only one person caught a fish.
They're gonna show you.
Yep. And I've talked with Epic about this, and you know, it's funny with these online tournaments. You get to see across the country where they're all fishing different waters, different parts of the country, and patterns start to emerge where it's like a bad night of fishing.
Oh, look at V3. And then look what Has got to say. Has says, I know, Dale, you're used to watching Potomac River fishing.
Yep.
I was going to say something about catching the small ones in the Potomac, but I proved that I can do that in the James, too. California Angling Outdoors, who all is on panel? Someone sounds like DMV Whisker King.
No, you didn't, Zach.
So
Nope.
it looks like Pontoon Jodi's giving up on fishing. Now she's into texting. She's in the chat now. She's trying to get some stirred up there.
Yeah, it's got to be tough for her not being able to talk tonight. I know she likes to get those precision shots in there.
Especially Jeremy ain't catching no fish neither.
There's Small Town Outdoors. Hey,
Small Town, what's up, buddy? I can't
probably
believe Steve ain't got about 240s on the bank by then.
hey, Jeremy.
What's up?
Since we're down to minutes, won't you take that hat off and put it on the hook and throw it out there and see what you might get?
Outside your mind.
Okay, so California. Oh, go ahead, Jerry. I'm sorry.
There's always next week, right?
Are you going to show up 2 weeks in a row?
I got a spot every week.
Not after the performance you did tonight. Don't nobody want to see you up here again.
Oh, wow.
Hey, there's plenty of spots, I'm sure.
Yeah, one more.
I wouldn't do it next week.
Hey, no,
I could use it as a scout.
I'm already out. We only got 24 minutes.
Hey, but they got to be over 2 pounds, so it might hurt you for next week.
Nah,
No? All right.
I could use next Thursday for some scouting.
There you go.
Let me see if I can get my boat together. Hopefully I get it together before the weekend out, and I'll be good to go.
I had to go from the bank.
And Brian, you can get with Chunky and borrow his wagon.
Nah. No. Jodi said, I say. Boy, you
Jeremy.
crazy. Jeremy out.
Jeremy Pontoon Jodi says, I say, boy, you crazy, Jeremy, out. You ain't coming back.
I think you can come and go as you please.
Oh, fish on, I think is what Jeremy's saying.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Jodi.
Are we fish on, Jeremy?
Hey, he took it down like a flathead too. So I'm about to be a business. Now that's a little blue, I think.
Oh.
All right, Mark Knott, have a great night. Good to see you again. Appreciate you being out there. 66, 10 minutes to 2 in the morning. We still got 66 people watching the tournament. Appreciate each and every one of you being out there. Thank you so much for making this a great night. If you haven't hit the thumbs up yet and you've liked what's going on tonight, well, we have put a couple of catfish up. Please hit that thumbs up. We definitely appreciate it.
19 minutes left.
You get your glory old shot, Jeremy. As life saying, it's a gar.
That would be funny.
Oh, blue.
George Ray saying, Charlie Brown, fish on.
Well, he's got to be over 2 pounds. Charlie Brown down there throwing some lead sinkers in his belly.
Hey, just give me a minute. I need to get his batteries.
There's Frogster saying, day is just breaking here in the UK. Miss Jodi just having a break from catching to make the boys feel special. That's right. You know, people were starting to get scared. If Jodi was, dominating every week, nobody would come out and fish against her.
And Jodi says, don't count that sinker.
The Frogster in here, I gotta be quiet now. I don't want no smoke.
That's what I should have done the other night. Put the 10-ounce sinker.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there goes the
there went the line
again.
Did he knock his light off in the water again?
Looks that way.
Yeah, the boat got sideways in the waves.
The backwoods misfit saying, come on, Jodi.
A 5-pounder turned into a 70-pounder.
Yeah.
Look at that, y'all. Ain't that something? Ain't that the way it works? Hold up, I'm getting around to it. Hey, lost his light again. That thing was flying. Let me get this trolling motor switch. I still got 10 minutes. I still didn't get a 30-pounder.
Yeah. Tim Molina is saying, kill the feed. Frogster, it's coffee time here and some special fly juice, says Frogster. Dale says, tie it down, Jeremy, tie it down.
15 minutes. 15 minutes to go, all anglers.
Hey, it's been a live tournament, and there's somebody on Sandy Cooper there. You know what we haven't heard tonight? Motor in.
Well, I don't think Kevin gave Jeremy the
rights
to use his
Copyrights.
copyright. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, $10 every time you say motor in.
Oh, look, he's got it in a sling. How many? How many bottles of water and sinkers you got in that sling?
Hey, close your eyes. I got to put the battery in here.
It comes up 52 pounds.
He gonna put one of the boat batteries in it.
Eight and a half.
No, what is it?
Fish in a
A
thing.
blue.
Is it a blue or a channel or what?
Blue. It's a little blue.
Nice fish, Jeremy.
We got 10 extra minutes, don't we?
You got
Now he want extra time.
14 minutes left.
oh Jody's saying dang it.
That's right, Jody.
Yeah, because you know Jody's he's all of a sudden starting to talk now.
Catches one little fish.
I had to get my damn light, and I fell down 3 times tonight.
Look, he's all smiling.
It was like 9 feet.
Your boy Troy is saying, "Come on, Jody, you got this."
Isn't Jody on the bank?
Okay, let's.
Jody on the bank still? Hey, Jody on the bank?
She said no.
That's true, Dale. Jeremy just has caught the biggest fish of the night so far.
So Jody, it was 8.5 pounds.
That's right. Should have started out here, I guess.
Rockster is saying 14 minutes to catch #skillethead.
Oh, that's about the same time I caught that 20-pounder, about 2:15. I like it. I like my odds now. Come on,
No, not gonna catch me. Not gonna catch me.
Y'all got about 12 minutes left. Y'all might want to check those lines, make sure there's no sleepy fish on the end.
Mm-hmm.
I know, right? I gotta run, Melissa. You come with the skillet.
We don't need a repeat of last week.
Jody LG Bass is saying time to deploy Scuba Skipjack Jerry. Right, get the scuba gear.
Luther, you still hanging in there?
You betcha.
Make sure you didn't fall asleep.
Nope. Just had to run up to my truck there for a minute.
Becca.
Hey,
Becca's in the house.
Yep.
That fish was like Clemson. In 10 more years, it might be great.
Oh,
Rebecca saying, dream someone caught a fish. I heard a splash, woke me up, and doggone it, here I am.
well, it wasn't Jeremy that made the splash.
Biggest fish so far.
It was more like a puddle.
Jeremy's like, hey, come on, man. I got the biggest fish so far.
Did Jeremy catch a fish?
Yeah.
At 8 point, well, we'll go over it since we got some new people coming in. We've got 10 minutes left. We'll go over the standings real quick. Catfish and Curtis still in the lead. 2 Flathead, 7.4, 5.2 pounds for a total of 12.6 pounds or 37.8 points. He is in the lead. We got Jeremy Tournament Cat. Did manage to just catch that 8.5 pound blue cat. But since this is a Flathead challenge, the blue cats are only worth 1 point a pound. So he is at 8.5 points. But he does have the big fish of the night, which means about nothing. Kind of like what happened in the Has Life challenge the other night.
So what we're going to do at the end of the time, if nobody else has caught a fish, we're going to pull in everybody's bait and weigh their bait, and it'll outweigh Jeremy's fish.
My bait's pretty big.
Rebecca,
Fight again. I gotta strap this sucker down.
Rebecca said, well, I was going to say I dreamed that Jeremy caught a fish, but then I thought how bad that would sound. I know it surprised us too, Rebecca. We didn't think he was going to catch one either.
Me neither. It's awful. I done drifted like 3 miles, I swear. Crazy. Stood by my planter board.
Hey, Jeremy.
What's up?
Miracles teach to amaze.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Got 2 minutes left.
Jeremy's wishing he'd stayed home and tied some more lines. Jeremy, how many lines have you lost tonight?
None.
So that means you hadn't been doing any fishing, huh?
That's right. That means I ain't been.
Because if you've been drifting and you hadn't got hung up, you ain't doing something right.
I got a pretty good rig. It don't get snagged too often.
Then why does it take you 2 weeks to tie lines?
Jeremy's like, I can't catch a break. I catch a big bit of the
Hard fishing, and if I get snagged up on 6 or 7 of them, I got at least have that many ready. You know, you never know.
And by the way, great to see you out there, V3.
Van, what up? I'm sitting here looking at food pictures. Let me stop.
Go ahead and go cook some bacon, Brian.
Don't tempt me.
Is that bacon thawed out yet?
Nah, I put it back in the freezer. I just took it out the freezer to show y'all.
Charles Phillips saying, Jeremy, a blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while. Did he say fish on again?
I don't know. 5 more minutes and that big fish should be around. He should be coming through.
No.
He's just trying to get snagged so he's got something to do next week. Tie some more lines.
How you hell, man? Oh man.
Jeremy,
Has Life saying, congrats on your catch, Jeremy, but you're going to need a lot more than the one to has what it takes. It took Brian B and I, 50-something of them to prove we has what it takes.
Yeah, but I left you on your own for a while. So.
Brian B, V3 Custom says, what's up, Brian B?
Ain't nothing.
Tim Molina, Brian B has more pork belly in his freezer than the entire New York Stock Exchange. Oh my goodness.
Guys, we got 5 minutes.
All right, big fish. Let's see you. Come on.
Y'all better start rubbing those rods or something.
Yeah, buddy. Come on.
Jody, better get out there and do that dance.
Hey, Stan.
Yes, sir. Where you at?
Oh no. Perch I put on getting live.
I'm sorry, you were breaking up. Say it again.
That perch I put on at the beginning of the live stream.
Okay.
He's still alive.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Jody's saying she don't dance.
Dude, if I dance, Mike or probably somebody gonna have.
Well, see, Jeremy caught a fish after he did that little.
That's true. That's
He
true.
did. After he did that little dance, that little Charlie Brown dance.
But I don't know if we'll call it a dance, but he was moving around at least.
More like a shuffle.
I seen Stickman dance better than that on paper.
Okay, Jeremy, you got the screen. Do something. Look, these viewers have paid.
Look at my rods. I'm fishing.
You ain't snagging, so you're not doing. Your lights had more action than your rods.
Yeah.
It was just emotion.
Yeah, that's right. They went in the water deep.
Did it fall in the water again the second time?
Yeah.
So it's been in the water twice tonight.
When I busted out the cabbage patch, the lawnmower, the shopping cart.
It's almost white capping out here.
So Stan, how does the shopping cart go?
Well, you know,
give us a demonstration.
You know, you're pushing the shopping cart along and you're grabbing stuff off the shelves, you know?
Give us a full screen. Give us a full screen. Do the shopping cart.
Well, I'm in the shopping cart. What one are you going to do? You know, you got your cart going along and you're grabbing stuff off the shelf. You wave to your friend. You get more off the shelf.
Take them off the screen, Jody. Take them off the screen.
And then you're happy that you got your stuff, you know, so you cabbage patch with it.
What about the stuff on the top shelf?
Oh, well, that's got to Oh, I'm old. That one hurt. All right, so what you busting out with there, Blueline?
Nah, I ain't got any room in here. Y'all have to tune in to the tournament Saturday morning.
There you go. Okay.
I'll do it live on the bank.
And the tournament that he's talking about is the Tack-to-Cat that's going to be on the Weekend Anglers channel. What time is that 9 a.m. it starts?
No, 7 o'clock Eastern.
What?
Oh, it starts 7 o'clock Eastern. Dang it.
Good gracious.
That's what you were saying before, man.
Yeah, so 6 o'clock my time.
I thought I seen it for 7:45 on my feed.
Whew. I was hoping it was a little later than that because I was trying to do stand day before it started, but oh my goodness.
I think it's 7 to 1.
I'm fishing Sunday. I'm fishing Sunday in that, and we're probably driving to get to a spot. So.
Bring some bacon.
Okay, time's up, gentlemen. It is 2:10. 1:10 my time. Everybody, check your lines.
Is up.
You got 90 or 53 seconds. Better check those lines.
Good.
Yeah.
Have it
I
moved.
just reeled mine in and threw them back out a minute ago, so I already did all that.
Well, and Isn't the weekend angler in Central Time? So that might be.
No, he's well,
Let me look.
Yeah, he's
I don't
out.
know. I might get an extra hour's sleep.
I think he is out in Central Time.
Let me see.
I'm not used to dealing with all this other time. Everything is usually East Coast time, and
Well, I know Avid's in Central Time.
Well, is the time up?
Yep,
Yep.
time's
time
up.
is up, Steve. Yep.
All righty. I enjoyed it, y'all.
He's probably halfway home.
Yeah.
Look, I've been
All
fishing
right,
from
so-
my bed.
Steve, I'm gonna put it on. I'll put it on full screen for you, so you can say your whatever you want to say.
All right.
There you
Well, not yet. There you go.
There you go.
And the rods are just like they've been all night.
So it says,
I enjoyed it, y'all. Congratulations, Curtis and Jeremy.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jody. Thank you, Stan. Thank you, Jim. Thank you, Brian B. And I'm about to freeze to death now. It makes it a long night when you just sit here looking at 5 rods and don't nothing happen.
Sure does. Are you getting out of there and going home, Steve?
You better believe it. Well, I'm planning on it. Let me put it that way.
Have you got the code to get out the gate?
I better have. Jody or Jeremy finna get another phone call.
All right, Steve. Well, I appreciate you being out there.
Thank y'all, and I appreciate it, and I enjoyed it here.
all right, man, you be
Thank
safe.
you, sir. Appreciate you coming in. That's Steve Adams,
Yeah.
Catfishing Mississippi. I'll check him out. Check him out there. Okay, who do we got next?
Let's go, Luther.
Where's
Luther.
Luther at? There he is. Solo layout, Luther. Go ahead and say what you want to say.
Well, I want to thank Jodi for having me on the challenge tonight. Stan and Jim for doing the moderating, and everybody that's in the challenge tonight. I want to thank them and congratulate the two that caught fish tonight. I sure wish I could have caught them, but hey, it's not me tonight. So that's the way it is. I want to say good night to everybody in chat. Thank all the people that have subscribed to my channel and now more content.
Well, Luther, I got to say, I know where you're fishing. I fished the same lake. That lake has been really, really tough this year with the water level doing what it's been doing. And so don't feel bad that you didn't catch anything. There's a lot of them out there that's fishing that lake that had a tough time this year.
Yeah, there's 3 guys on a boat, rod holders from one end to the other. I haven't seen them, so they're probably still out trying to catch something.
All right, you be safe getting home.
Oh, I won't get home till in the morning.
Oh, okay.
You're out there all night, huh, Luther?
Yes, sir.
You gonna go live after the challenge here?
No.
Okay.
All right, so that was Luther. If you haven't checked out Cowboy Catfishing with Luther yet, give him a check out. He's getting going. Some great people are joining in up to his channel. So let's see. Mike's, how you doing? You ready to
He's still muted.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Yeah, I've been keeping myself muted just in case, except for when I had something to say. So, trying to keep one less distraction away from the cars and all that. And during the moment of silence. So, thank you, Jodi, once again for having me up here. Love that. Two Stan, Brian B, and Jim up there running the show, keeping the chat going. The moderators who were out there sharing links and making sure the chat was staying safe. All of the lovely, wonderful people who come in and support us while we're out here doing this. Absolutely. That's what keeps us coming out here, having fun with you guys. And yeah, that's about it. Appreciate everybody.
Are you gonna be back next week?
Yeah, I told her I'd do every single 7 weeks. I mean, unless she has somebody that she needs a spot for, I would give it up for somebody. But I plan on being here the entire time.
Okay.
Try a few different spots maybe. But yeah, I mean, if it gets to the point where somebody new needs to come up and she'd rather give them a spot, I would gladly let somebody have my spot. So if that
Okay.
becomes an issue, Jodi, you let me know.
Also, Mike's Fishing Home is it's on his channel. This week he's kind of done the campfire show. Just everybody kind of sits around and just chats and talks, and so he's kind of a late nighter. So for all y'all that likes to stay up at the wee hours of the morning chatting, check out his channel. You never know who'll be on there.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, I know I be speaking.
Yeah, they're right on the.
Yeah, I've seen Brian B on there a few times.
I know this week alone we've had Catfish and Crappie up there, two Stan, Brian B, Miss Jodi, Jim.
One more thing, that did shock the heck out of me when Mr. Mark came up there as well. Because a few of you had come in and, showing me a little support and whatever. But then when Mark popped in there, I'm like, wow, we actually got Catfish and Crappie up there. And Becca. And when Becca comes up, it's always a blast. So, yeah, it's been a fun week, and I appreciate it.
Well, great job, Mike's. We like what you're doing. Keep rocking. Keep being Mike's Fishing Home. We appreciate what you do. Giving the late night people somewhere to go.
So, yeah, that's it, y'all. So, y'all need to make sure you hook set him. Hit that notification bell because it may be 1 a.m. and that little bell goes off. Then you got something to do on those nights that you can't sleep.
That's right. That's right. We still got 59 awesome people out there. We had like 108 thumbs up. If you haven't hit that thumbs up yet, please pop that in. Looks like we got Curtis here. You want to have something to say there, Curtis, while you're right there?
Well, I'd like to say thanks to everyone. It was a great night. Everyone, everyone was enthusiastic, other than Jeremy, of course. Sorry I had to. Sorry I had to put the flatheads on, but I'd like to thank Pontoon Jodi. She's done a wonderful job with bringing people together, bringing in hosts that do an excellent job. I'd like to thank my sponsor, Chunky's giveaway rod, who always gives me good luck.
He's your sponsor now?
Well, just the rod, just the rod. And
don't forget the Mountain Dew.
Don't forget the dew.
Yeah, do the dew. I'm a big fan of the dew. So yeah, it's always a blast sitting out here, enjoying yourselves, and I just appreciate everyone for liking, subscribing everyone's channels, and help the catfish community grow.
Awesome. And congratulations. Great job tonight. Not only did you catch the two flatheads, 12.6 pounds, 37.8 points, I think you won the dance contest too. So congratulations, Curtis. Way to go. There you go. Pulling out the Cabbage Patch to end it all off, and the lawnmower. He definitely won that one.
And he also redeemed himself after last week.
Yeah, that was kind of that was a bummer, but I think we got it. I think we're gonna try another spot. If Jodi lets us on next week, I think we might try another spot because there's some big flatheads around here, and I'm thinking we have another couple weeks before it really dies off.
Awesome. So everybody out there saying congratulations, Curtis. Again, great job. Really appreciate what you did tonight. And on top of that, showing us the carp setup. So well done, my friend. Well done.
Yeah, this is my little cart. This is a beach cart. I just, it's easy to get around. It's pretty neat.
There you go.
Yeah, I can put everything in it and just
Looks
roll
like
it
a
around.
baby stroller from Walmart.
It's I mean, it just has a basket and a little bottom. I can put my battery in the
Perfect.
bottom and
Perfect.
roll
Frogster
it
is
around.
giving a 10 to Mr. Curtis for his dance moves.
Thank you.
And let's see. Well, let's go to, I think, the only one. We saved the best for last. Miss Jodi.
You're still muted, Jodi.
It's not even windy right now, so it's good. Congratulations, Curtis. You're the champ tonight.
It's only one
Jeremy?
time.
You didn't win, so. But you did catch a fish over me, so I'll give you that. But maybe we'll not fish again for the monster hunt. Maybe I'll whip you then. I'm gonna
Jodi.
shoot.
Go ahead.
But I'd like to thank everybody for watching tonight and participating in chat, and all the moderators and you all for hosting and helping, and everybody who fished. Had a good time.
Awesome. We still got 53 people watching, 108 thumbs up. Awesome job. We think this is an excellent idea you put together here. The crowd was entertained all night. Wasn't a lot of fish caught, but everybody still had a lot of fun. So great job. We all like what you're doing, Miss Jodi. Appreciate you being out there. You had quite the night of wind and trying to stick through it. So
Yeah. I'm close to the dock. I'm only about 3 or 4 minutes away from the dock, so I'm not that far.
all right.
I'm going on home. I'm not staying out tonight.
So there you have it. There you have it. Jim, anything else?
Enjoyed the night. It was real entertaining. If Charlie Brown showed up finally, so it gave us somebody to pick on. And because we've been saving all these little things for him for weeks, and he hasn't been, and he won't show up, so you can pull his strings. But hey, he showed up tonight. We got to have some fun there, and he did catch a fish. So, but I want to thank Jodi for giving me the opportunity to come on and be on her show. Hopefully, in the next few weeks, I'll get out there and do some fishing. One reason why I didn't do it tonight because I've got to be at work in 5 hours. So I knew if I stayed out there fishing, it would be less sleep. So, but anyway, it was nice and warm in here in the house. Thanks again, Jodi and Stan. Appreciate you coming on. It was fun hosting with you.
It definitely was.
But again, thanks, Jodi. And hey, I only made it to the basement twice tonight, so
Brian B, anything you'd like to add?
Just a great tournament. I was behind the scenes most of the time in the chat.
Yep.
Just good tournament overall. No fish, not a lot of fish caught, but of course, as long as it's entertaining, people gonna stay in. So great job of holding the people in there. Chat was flowing. Stan and Jim, y'all did y'all thing with being responsive to the chat. Excellent job to everybody.
Thank you. Backwoods Misfit is saying, #1 fan Jodi. Jodi seems to have a large fan base growing out there, and I think that's well deserved. Again, great job, Miss Jodi. Great job, everybody up there. Catfishing, Curtis, way to go. You lived up to your name tonight. Congratulations. 2 weeks in a row. You're like I said, last week you were the day late and the dollar short, but tonight you were right on time and had the exact change. So well done, my friend. Congratulations. Everybody out in chat, thank you. Without y'all out there, we wouldn't be doing these things. So thank you very much for all the love and support shown for everybody.
And
If
that's
you
the
haven't
thing.
hit that, go ahead.
And that's the thing. I mean, Jodi's run this now for 4 weeks. And I mean, last week she had a big crowd. This week she's had a really good crowd. I mean, we started off with 70 in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
And so, I mean, Jodi, your hard work is paying off. People are seeing what you're putting out there, and they're putting it on their little calendar. Be at Jodi's channel Thursday night.
That's right.
And
That's right.
Again, just like I told you the other day, you had a really great show last week, and it's continued to grow each week.
Yeah. It's an awesome idea. People are coming around to it, and when you do, especially with flatheads, it's not as easy to put flatheads up on the screen. So they've been putting some flatheads up on the screen. So we're jumping out of here. Much love to everybody. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts. We appreciate everybody being out there. We'll see everybody. Same Pontoon Jodi time, same Pontoon Jodi channel next Thursday night, 10 p.m. Bring your friends, bring your family, and we're going to keep this thing growing. Y'all have a great night.